Hi, my name is Harvey Ward. I'm the mayor of Gainesville, but I spent most of my career in the nonprofit sector, doing fundraising and trying to keep the nonprofits in our community in good shape. So things like the Amazing Give really mean a lot to me. I'm joining you today from the studios of 2 Fiesta Radio, and I'm so glad to be here to talk to you about how important the Amazing Give is. This is your chance to really stand up and support the nonprofits that make our community great today. The things that really do the work of our community and lift everyone in the Gainesville area up. This is your chance to really say, this matters to me and I support it. Get involved with everybody else. The whole community is coming together today to make that big gift, to be a part of the Amazing Give. I hope that you will do that as well. Take this opportunity. Don't wait till tomorrow and say, gosh, I wish I had taken part in the Amazing Give like all my friends did. No, today's the day to get it done. I know we can count on you, and I'm looking forward to seeing how we all come together for the Amazing Give right now.
Hello, my name is Eric Godet, and I'm here to support the Amazing Give. The Amazing Give has been in our community for over 8 years, and we're just so excited. It's already raised over $8.5 million. The impact to our community is just something that we cannot even measure. We're so thankful for all the nonprofits that are participating in the Amazing Give this year, because they're what makes our community great. You can find any type of nonprofit you want to support. It can be the environment, it can be pets, it can be children. Just look for something that you love and please give, give, give. Please support the Greater Gainesville Amazing Give.
It's with great excitement that I stand before you today to talk about something truly remarkable, the Amazing Give. This event isn't just about generosity, it's about the spirit of unity that defines our community. As interim chief of police for the city of Gainesville, I've witnessed firsthand the strength and resilience of our citizens. The Amazing Give isn't just another charity event, it's about coming together as neighbors and friends to support those who need it most. Together, we can make a positive impact on the lives of countless individuals. So let's join forces. Let's show the world what our community is capable of, and let's make this year's The Amazing Give the most successful one yet. Thank you, and let's make a difference together.
Welcome to The Amazing Give. I'm Gil Levy, a Gainesville, Florida resident for over 40 years. Representing over 120 organizations, The Amazing Give is a fantastic way for you to give to the community and support of these organizations that help everyone in our community. Again, it's 120 organizations that are seeking to surpass last year's numbers of $1.7 million given. Reach into your pockets, find the organization that speaks to your heart, and donate as much as you can. Welcome to The Amazing Give. Have a great day.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome everyone to the 9th annual Amazing Give. And an amazing Thursday it will be. We have already started our incredible day of giving, of generosity, and most importantly, of impact for our community through incredible nonprofit organizations that are participating in the 9th annual Day of Giving. My name is Laura de Paz Cabrera. I will be your host for the first and last part of this live stream, which will run from right now until approximately 2 p.m. And we have so much exciting information, exciting guests, and exciting news to bring to you. So stay tuned, grab a cup of coffee, cup of tea, cup of water, or no drinks at all, but tune in. We are in for an exciting, exciting, exciting time. Thank you so much to Mayor Harvey Ward, to Eric Godet, Chief Moya, and Gil Levy for introducing us. You know, those are members of the community, important people in our community who understand the impact of what a day like today can mean for us, and we thank you for your support. What is the Amazing Give? It is a day of giving. It's a day of transformation. It is a day of impact. We have over 115 nonprofit organizations that are participating in this year's Amazing Give. You can learn all about them by visiting us on www.theamazinggive.org. You can see all of the participating organizations, read about about them, read about their mission, what they're specifically raising money for. Some organizations have match contributions, so make sure to visit the website, and you can also follow us on Facebook at the Amazing Gives Facebook page, where we will be posting real-time live updates. There is so much excitement to come. As I mentioned, this is the 9th annual Amazing Give, an event that was founded by the Community Foundation of North Central Florida to transform our community through a targeted day of generosity and giving. It was wildly successful, and we hope continues to be successful, and we're very excited about hosting this 9th annual Giving Day. This year does look a little bit different. For the first time, the Amazing Give is at the helm and led by not the Community Foundation, but rather the Junior League of Gainesville. We're very excited to share some information about that later on during the Amazing Give live stream. But we are very, very excited. I am also a member of the Junior League of Gainesville. If you've seen the Amazing Give before, I was honored to be a host on some of the previous live streams. And this year, I'm doubly honored to not only serve as a host for part of the stream, but also as a member of the planning committee, as a member of the Amazing Give and the Junior League. So I have been a member of the Junior League for over 12 years now, I believe. I've served in various capacities, most recently as president last year, so that makes me officially the immediate past president. And I've had a joy and a privilege to work on planning this year's Amazing Give for you and for the community, and we hope you enjoy it as much as we do, and we look forward to sharing more information about our organization as the day progresses. So what are we expecting? We are expecting lots of fun. We're expecting lots of information, lots of impact. We will be interviewing live here in the studio various organizations that are participating in this year's Amazing Give, and we will also be featuring videos from some of those organizations, and we'll be announcing surprises and fan favorite prizes. But before we get to those details, Giving Day has already started. We started at 8 a.m. today, and there was actually some early giving that was occurring last night. Thus far, bright and early at 9:07 this morning, we have raised over $279,000 via 1,913 gifts, okay? So if that didn't get you excited, if you haven't, that caffeine hasn't hit yet, those numbers probably will. And let's keep that momentum going. That is so exciting. Share what we're doing. Share this on social media. Send a text to your friends and family. The best way to bring awareness to what we're doing and to build that momentum is by sharing. So use your platforms, use your text messages, pick up the phone, OG style, and let people know what we're doing and that they can also be a part of this tremendous impact. Donate directly on the website, so www.theamazinggive.org, and you can follow the nonprofits as well. A quick shout out to our production team here at Tu Fiesta Media Studios, Elio Piedra and the entire team. They have hosted the live stream for this event many years now, and having the opportunity to be intimately involved with the planning this year as opposed to just coming to host, I am acutely aware of what a production and undertaking it is, and we are so very, very thankful to that production team. For those of you who don't speak Espanol, fiesta means party, and it will be a party today, a party for our nonprofits, a party for our community. So let's get that energy up and going and continue this momentum. Now, without further ado, everyone's favorite subject, prizes. For those of you who are just joining us for the Amazing Give, you'll know that part of the fun and part of the energy for the day is that nonprofit organizations have the opportunity to earn prizes, which come in the form of additional donations to their cause and their organizations as the day progresses. You can learn about most of the prizes by visiting our webpage, www.theamazinggive.org, and there's a specific page for prizes that tells you how organizations can earn some of the various prizes, but we will also have some surprise prizes, rhyme intended, that we will be announcing as we progress through the live stream. So live stream again from 9 to 2, we will be announcing some surprise prizes. Some of the prizes are cause prizes. And how do those cause prizes work? If you visit the web page, you'll see that at certain time intervals, sometimes the highest number of donations or the highest number of unique donors for organizations that are working in a certain area for a certain cause have the opportunity to win an additional prize of either $250 or $500. We also have some Power Hour prizes, and that's designed for the most unique donors within a certain hour of the day. There's an early morning Power Hour that we're excited to announce shortly, and there will be a lunchtime Power Hour as well, and a lot of very, very exciting prizes. The current cause prize will be earning $250 for the organization that has the most unique donors. So not the total number of donations in terms of dollar amount, but rather how many unique donors donate between the hours of 9 to 10 a.m., so right now, for nonprofits that are focused on health and wellness. And this is sponsored by UNFI Wellness. So again, there's a current prize opportunity, $250 for the organization with the most unique donors between 9 and 10 to organizations focused on health and wellness. I do have one winner to announce already for one of our prizes. This prize was awarded to the very first donor starting at 8 a.m. today when the Amazing Give officially began. So the first donor will receive a $250 prize to the organization, and I am very, very pleased to announce that that is the Einstein School. So congratulations to the Einstein School. You have won the $250 prize for having the very first donor participate beginning at 8 a.m. To add a little competition to an already exciting day, we're excited to announce that this year we're going to be having a scavenger hunt that will run in tandem with this very live stream. The scavenger hunt will take competitors to various local women-owned or women-created locations in town. You'll understand why that's important when you hear more about the Junior League later. And these locations are going to be announced via hints at predetermined intervals on this very live stream. So you've got to keep watching. The way it'll work is once the hint is announced, the first 3 individuals who correctly guess the location that we're hinting at and respond in person to each location are going to earn points. So the first 3 folks to arrive will earn points on behalf of their desired participating nonprofit organization. And at the end of the day, the organization with the most scavenger hunt points will win a $250 prize. So to recap, we're going to give the hints to the locations here. We're also going to post them live on our Facebook page after they're announced throughout the day. Be one of the first 3 people to arrive and earn points for your participating nonprofit organization. Most points at the end wins an extra $250 for that nonprofit. When are we going to drop those hints? Soon. But for planning purposes, from now until 2, which is when this live stream is set to end. So keep watching. We are so excited to have you join us for what I am sure will be an incredible day. Let's learn a little bit more about some of the participating organizations. Roll the tape.
Hi, my name is Ray McKnight. I'm the president and chairman of the 100 Black Men of Greater Florida, Gainesville. And I just want to thank all of our supporters for your generosity in our Amazing Give campaign last year. This year, the 100 Black Men of Greater Florida, Gainesville will be participating in Amazing Give, and we invite you to join us and continue to support the work that we're doing. Our focus is primarily on mentoring, economic empowerment, health and wellness, and financial literacy. So again, thank you for your support. We appreciate your contributions, and we're looking forward to a great Amazing Give 2024.
I'm Pat Langford, Executive Director of Another Way. We're celebrating 35 years of supporting survivors of domestic and sexual violence. Here are some projects that will be supported by your donation to the Amazing Give. 70% of women in domestic violence shelters report their abuser threatened, injured, or killed a pet as a means of control. Nearly half of domestic violence survivors delay leaving because they can't take their pet with them. Another Way offers a critical service to survivors through our on-site kennels. However, as you can see, our kennels are not climate controlled, which leaves pets vulnerable to the Florida weather. By supporting our Amazing Give goal, you can help us with providing climate-controlled kennels. The children's playroom at shelter gets a lot of use. With your support of our Amazing Give goal, a portion will be used to purchase indoor and outdoor toys, games, and equipment. Sometimes it feels like it takes hours to get some laundry done. Imagine how long it takes 55 people to wash and dry their clothing, 55 comforters, 55 sheet sets, 55 towel sets. That's a lot for these washers and dryers to handle. A portion of your support of our Amazing Give goal will be used to purchase multi-load washers and dryers. Thanks from everybody at Another Way. We appreciate your support of our mission.
Thank you.
It's that time, and we need your help. Blessed Future raises money to send students to STEM summer camp, focusing on science, technology, engineering, and math. It costs $800 for each student to attend this 8-week camp. And with your financial support, we are wanting to send at least 25 students so that they can continue their learning over June and July. Summer, our students lose so much, but with your help, I know that we'll be able to reach our students so that they can continue learning science, technology, engineering, and math. Please give to Blessed Future. Thank you so much.
Hi, this is Amy, Associate Director for the Center for Independent Living of North Central Florida, a local nonprofit organization that has been proudly serving people with disabilities for over 40 years. Our mission is to empower people with disabilities to achieve their goals for independence. And we do this through our wonderful programs and services, 2 of them being our youth programs, High School High Tech and the Youth Social Group.
The High School High Tech program is for the students that have disability, and we are trying to empower them in the steps. We are looking for the career interest for them and find a job in the community for them. To do all those things, we need your support.
It means a lot to me because learning how to talk with other people.
It impacted me a lot, and I feel comfortable here doing stuff here.
I facilitate our youth social group here at the SIL. That's a group for people ages 14 to 24 with disabilities. We do a lot of fun things week to week, different activities, future planning, all that good stuff. Your donations through the Amazing Give would be very beneficial to us so we can continue facilitating those fun activities each week, get the necessary supplies we need, and it would also allow us to take part in really cool field trips out in the community. So thank you for anything you're able to give. Appreciate it.
And welcome back, everyone. We are very excited to have in studio our first live guests this morning. Joining us with Grace Healthcare Services, we have Dr. Harvey Rolling, who is president, co-founder, and volunteer physician, and Tim Rogers, who is treasurer, co-founder, and volunteer pharmacist, representing, like I said, Grace Healthcare Services. Welcome this morning. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Pleasure.
Thank you. Tell me a little bit, if you don't mind, about Grace Healthcare Services.
Well, Grace Healthcare Services, Dr. Rolling and I started out doing medical mission work in third world countries. I started out in Chile, and then we were in Nicaragua for several years, DR for a couple years, and then the last 9 years we were in Haiti. And we're coming back from Haiti, and Dr. Rolling says to me, you know, we go to all these countries, we take physicians and pharmacists, we give people their medication, treat their chronic diseases and things. And in Alachua County, we got all these places where a patient can go and see a physician at no charge. And he said, but if they can't get their prescriptions, what use is it? He said, we need a free pharmacy. And I said, well, Harvey, if you're willing to work with me on that, we'll open up a free pharmacy. We just have laws in the United States we got to follow. So that led us to the start of Grace Healthcare Services Corp. And the first thing we did was open the pharmacy, and then we've expanded from there.
Incredible. And how long ago was that? How long have you been operating?
7 years now. We've been operating free pharmacy. So we call it the pharmacy without a cash register. We couldn't charge for anything if we had to, but everything prescription and non-prescription that we carry is free of charge.
That's incredible. Incredible.
Yeah, in addition to the mission trips, I was volunteering at a number of the free clinics around in the Gainesville area for the past 20 plus years. And we would frequently see patients come in that had been seen at a free clinic carrying their prescriptions. That I can't afford to get these. And I was, it just impressed me that what a waste of time to see someone, make a diagnosis, give them the medications they need, and then they not be able to get those meds. So that really was the impetus behind trying to get the pharmacy going. After we did that, then we built the clinic facility a couple years later in space that Grace Marketplace provided for us. But we built out the clinic exam rooms and stocked it and supplied it with all the necessary equipment. And in partnership with the Alachua Area Medical Reserve Corps Department of Health, they gave us some of the equipment. We bought some of the equipment through grants and donations. And we let other safety net clinics use it as well. So we started a Monday free clinic through the Alachua Area Medical Reserve Corps. Grace Healthcare manages the clinic. The Alachua Area Medical Reserve Corps / Florida Department of Health does the clinical operation, so that it's under the Department of Health. We do that on Mondays. We allow Helping Hands Clinic to use the facility on Wednesday afternoons. Recently, UF Psych started an in-reach psych clinic Wednesday mornings, and they use the clinic facility. And then the UF Mobile Outreach is there on Thursdays with their bus, but they also use the fixed clinic facility.
That's incredible. So different organizations able to offer free services to a very needy population.
Correct.
That's incredible. I love, we should do this, and then let's do it. Because so many times there's a we should do this, or this should be done, and it stays there. But that's the beauty of nonprofit work, especially in our community like Grace Health. There's a need, we should do it, and let's do it. And 7 years later, here we are. Now, you've been an organization for 7 years, but you've also been participating in the Amazing Give for a few years, correct?
I think this is our 4th year. And first year, we had a good response for first year. And we did some peer-to-peer soliciting of donations. And then we're just trying to gradually build on that. 4 years ago, no one had heard of Grace Healthcare. Now, most people haven't heard of Grace Healthcare, but more people are getting familiar with it,
Sure.
understand what we do, and we're getting more and more support.
That's incredible. Is there anything specific that you're looking to fundraise for with this year's Amazing Give?
Well, one of the items, let me briefly say how the pharmacy works. The clinics, the free clinics, realized that they were not getting drugs to their patients, so some of them had agreed to pay for prescriptions at different drugstores. Well, prices on prescriptions were very high, so the model that we opened up is we only fill prescriptions from the clinics that we work with at this time. That's a financial thing. But every time we fill a prescription, when we started, the clinic would donate $2.50, whether the medication cost me $1 or $150. And so that helped that. Plus, they vetted the patients to make sure that they were truly needy and not just somebody wanting to come in and get prescriptions. So I guess as an ideal thing, we want to expand the formulary. We have about 250 drugs on the formulary that we carry. We'd like to expand that more, and we'd like to make it available to more people, but, I'd need that person coming in with $1 million to be able to do that.
Right, sure. And these drugs, just out of curiosity, are we antibiotics? Is there a trend in terms of some of the most common needed? And
A lot of mental health drugs, blood pressure, diabetes, and then, of course, the antibiotics. A pretty wide array of antibiotics.
And a variety of other things, too. So we can't treat everything. I mean, we don't have any cancer drugs. We don't have any HIV drugs. Those are available elsewhere. But the common things, we have drugs. They may not be the $500 a month medications that are brand new on the market, but the medications that we got, we can treat most conditions.
And if you for our viewers, just to expand on that, when mental health medication, antibiotics, think of the societal and the community impact that it would have for individuals who are in need of those medications to not have access to them. That presents a much larger issue that's not just isolated to the population you serve. That's going to affect our communities, going to affect interactions with family, domestic, law enforcement. It compounds the lack of having access to those much needed medications. So it's incredible the work that you're doing, and work that could be done with initial funding and gifts from our generous watchers and participants of the Amazing Give.
At this point, we've filled over 36,000 prescriptions at no cost to people. A lot of homeless people, a lot of people that are underinsured or uninsured. One of the goals that we have is to help alleviate the cost of people going to the emergency room for common things that could be treated. Somebody gets a cold or something like that, and then they go to the emergency room. If they don't have insurance, that's the only place they can go. And it costs the hospitals and the taxpayers, ambulances to go to the hospital. So we're saving money to the community, and plus our major goal is to take care of the healthcare needs of the people.
That's incredible.
Yeah, by keeping them on their medications for the chronic illnesses, diabetes, hypertension, I think we do prevent things from escalating and ending up in a situation where they need to go to the emergency room. Mental health even more so, and we're trying to collect data. It's a hard thing to parse out, but I'm convinced by keeping people on their mental health meds, we prevent a lot of 911 calls, either for police or for EMS to respond, because people get out of control when they're off their meds. And we have people come in actually and ask for them, say, I can't control myself. I do much better on these meds. Can you help me?
Right. That's incredible. Now, I did want to mention, because I know there was a recent recognition that Grace Healthcare Services earned, I think very recently, like the 18th.
Yes.
And, there's a gold affiliation with it. Can you talk to me a little bit about that?
Sure. So we are a member of the National Association of Free and Charitable Clinics. It's an organization with thousands of member free clinics and free pharmacies. And their goal is to promote high quality health care to the underserved and people who otherwise don't have access or can't afford it. We recently received the gold seal for quality measures for our organization. So we're quite proud of that. And I think that was, even though we knew we were providing good care, it's always nice to be validated.
To have the recognition, of course, on a national level. So congratulations for that. We are running out of time, and I always feel when we prep these live streams, we budget so much time. It always is never enough time, because I could hear about the work you do all day long. But in the short amount of time that we have left for our viewers, what information, if they take away one thing about Grace Healthcare Services, what would that be?
All right, Tim, you're up.
Okay. Well, like I said, our goal is to take care of the health needs of people, and we feel that's a very important role. It helps people, it helps society in general, it helps everybody in Alachua County when we do that. So that's what we want to do.
Well, there you have it, folks. Visit Grace Healthcare Services page on theamazinggive.org. You can learn more about their mission, and most importantly, you can donate to this incredible cause directly that's making impact in our community, providing those crucial services and medication to populations that need them. That's going to better us as a whole. So thank you so much to both of you for being here. Thank you for your time and for the incredible work that you are doing in our community.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Yeah. We are to take a short break to learn some more about some of our other incredible organizations that are participating today. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
So I'm Ron Farb. Along with my wife Diane, I'm the co-founder of the Klein for Cancer Foundation, and found an unusual way of raising money to support these cancer families and the healthcare providers by climbing mountains and visiting exotic places around the world. Climbing is our vehicle for fundraising. It gives people an opportunity to come out of their comfort zone and do something extraordinary and do it for an amazing cause. Our climbs I look at them as a metaphor for climbing through the obstacles of the disease. That's what makes the climb so special to me and to most of the people that I take. I meet children, I meet adults all the time that climb Mount Everest every day of their lives. And that's what makes the climb so special for me.
In addition to our trips and climbs, the Climb for Cancer Foundation also holds events annually, including the Gator Mountain Challenge, the Luminaria Ceremony, El Swampitan, and the Hogtown 5K Beer Run. So check us out at climbforcancerfoundation.org.
I'm Diane Farb, and I am one of the co-founders of the Climb for Cancer Foundation, along with my husband, Ron. The community needs that Climb for Cancer meets includes everything from providing gas cards for cancer patients to get to treatment, food vouchers so that they can have a meal while they're getting treatment, and then also lodging if they need it, if they're coming from a long distance. We also support programs like the Butterfly Connection, which allows cancer patients and their caregivers to go to the butterfly rainforest free of charge. We provide a sports camp for cancer kids and their siblings every year to provide them with activities that they can take part in and have a day where they can just have fun and forget about their cancer.
We have a horticulture therapy program at Wilmot Gardens, which is a beautiful garden with an amazing greenhouse, and it's kind of like arts and medicine. They can put their hands in dirt and it's stress relieving. We also provide assistance to the Arts and Medicine program, which is an amazing program here at UF Health Shands Hospital. So we have a great variety of programs that we support. The program that I think resonates most with our donors, and the one that we're most proud of, is called Harriet's Helping Hand, named after my sister, who I lost to cancer. And it provides financial assistance in the form of gas cards for families that are coming from long distances to Shands for treatment, food vouchers so that their families don't have to eat leftovers off of patient trays, some lodging assistance, and what have you. It's a program that people can feel and touch. And we've had many people that don't have a lot of money and say they don't donate because they don't think the little bit of money they have is going to make a difference. But when you talk about a $5 food voucher or a $20 gas card, that's something that anybody can afford.
Climb for Cancer could do so much if we had more donations. The resources are finite, but the need is infinite. And we could help so many more patients if we could raise more money.
We are so excited to once again be participating in the Amazing Give.
With your help, you helped us surpass our $25,000 goal last year. So we're hoping you'll step up again and help us surpass our $30,000 goal for this year's Amazing Give.
Every dollar raised helps cancer families.
This is your opportunity to be amazing. So join the Climb for Cancer Foundation for the Amazing Give and help us support cancer patients being treated right here in our community.
Thank you so much for your support.
My name is Xavier White, and I have the honor of serving as the CEO at Early Learning Coalition of Alachua County. We serve approximately 1,800 children in our area to make sure they are ready for school and ready for life. Our team is focused on improving access to quality education for all children. The way we accomplish this important work is by providing funding for quality childcare, supporting educational providers through training, and providing curriculum for the children in early learning programs. We need your help to spread the word. Early Learning Coalition of Alachua would love to attract you as a donor or a community partner. Help us to reach our goal of serving children and families in Alachua County. Please join us and donate to our Amazing Give. You have the opportunity to be a part of pouring into our next generation.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I loved learning about some of our nonprofits, the Early Learning Coalition of Alachua County and Climb for Cancer in those last two videos. Seated next to me, I am happy to welcome Sherry Kitchens with the Child Advocacy Center. She's going to be talking to us a little bit more about the Child Advocacy Center in just a moment. But before we get there, please join me in announcing a few more prize winners. So very excited to announce the winners of the Morning Power Hour. There's two prizes for this Power Hour. The prize awarded to a large nonprofit, that's defined as a nonprofit that has an operating budget of $100,000 or more, and then small nonprofits who are $100,000 or less. So opportunity for the most donors within the Power Hour to win $500. The small nonprofit that's won with a total of 36 unique donors is the Gainesville Giving Garden. So congratulations to the Gainesville Giving Garden. And the large nonprofit that's taking home the $500 prize with 202 unique donors is the Einstein School. So congratulations to both of those nonprofits for taking home our morning kickoff Power Hour prizes. And I'm also extremely excited to announce a surprise prize. We are announcing that the organization that has the most unique donors during the last hour of the Amazing Give, so not the last hour of that live stream, but the last hour of the actual give from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. will earn an additional $1,000 prize. I'm going to say that again. The organization with the most unique donors between the hours of 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. will earn an additional $1,000 prize. And this prize is sponsored, near and dear to my heart, by the Junior League of Gainesville's past and current presidents, and is open to any organization that's participating in the Amazing Give. Cannot wait to see who takes it home. How incredible is that, Sherry?
Amazing.
Right?
Really
Right?
amazing.
And welcoming once again
Thank
Sherry.
you.
Like I mentioned, she is from the Child Advocacy Center. Tell us a little bit more about the Child Advocacy Center.
Well, the Child Advocacy Center is a very unique organization that works with children that when there has been an allegation of child abuse. That's physical abuse, sexual abuse, neglect, human trafficking, child exploitation, domestic violence, witnesses to violence in the community. When those kids have had those experiences, it's really scary, it's really overwhelming, and the Child Advocacy Center provides a really gentle, child-friendly place for children to talk about what happened. We have a multidisciplinary team of professionals that are available watching through a closed-circuit television in a room next door while the child is being interviewed by one of my staff, so that the children don't have to talk about what happened to them over and over and over and talk to so many different professionals. So it really insulates children from that grown-up part of child abuse investigations. And so we also provide them with advocates that help with food, clothing, housing, shelter, any kind of things that they need that may be impacting their situation, helping their caregivers with court-related things, as well as we have a pet therapy program where our wonderful dogs at the center, Oliver and Elliot, come and help provide therapeutic services for the children. We provide hope, we provide healing, as long as children need it, and all of our services are at no charge.
That is fantastic. What, a serious subject,
Yes.
but I can only imagine in a moment of trauma, in a moment of crisis, having that safe space and that team-centered approach to really do all that's possible for children and to minimize, I guess, perpetuating the trauma through, like
Absolutely.
you said, multiple interviews and feeling lost and having a safe space. That's fantastic. You're no stranger to the Amazing Give. I think you've been with the Give since the very beginning.
Since the very beginning, yes.
For this particular Give, anything extra excited that you're excited about?
Well, we're really excited because we're using a kind of a child play theme. We do a lot of play therapy with our center, and we are using a theme of Tag Your It, really looking at ways to think about those wonderful childhood memories and things that children do that are fun and joyful and uplifting. It is a difficult subject. It is a difficult thing to even think about children being harmed. And so part of that healing process is instilling hope and helping children return back to childhood and thinking about things things that are fun and that they really enjoy rather than thinking about all the bad things all the time. And it really helps rejuvenate them and give them hope that things can get better. So we are tagging folks all over town, businesses, friends, family, encouraging folks to give to the Child Advocacy Center during the United Way. We love the United Way. During
Great
the
organization.
Amazing
They're also
Give.
participating.
Absolutely, and have been a great supporter of us for a long time. But we're also celebrating our 25th anniversary at the Child Advocacy Center.
That was going to be another question. How long have you been operating? 25 years.
25 years.
That is amazing. Amazing. That's going to be a word we're going to use common today. So amazing 25 years. And how have you grown? Like, what's the size of your organization in terms of staff, volunteer work? Is it a healthy mix of both?
It is. We have about 100 volunteers a year that help actually within the center, and then we also have even more than that, volunteers that help with special events and things that we're putting on throughout the year, fundraisers and the like. But we have a staff of 24. I started at the center 19 years ago, and we had 3.5 staff. We were serving about 250 kids a year, and now we have 24 staff, and we're serving over 2,100 children a year.
That's amazing. You know, you mentioned it's a serious subject. It's a hard subject to talk about. And if you think about the impact that nonprofits have in our community, like the Child Advocacy Center, I always like to, in my personal career life, I'm an immigration lawyer, and I love to tell people, you may think this does not impact you. I don't have kids.
Right.
This doesn't impact me. You know, a child who has suffered trauma, the way your client base or the children that you serve have, that trauma permeates every sector of that child's life. You know,
Absolutely.
their interactions in school, their absenteeism, disruptions in the classroom, the way they're interacting with healthcare providers, the way that they will grow and eventually develop and become adults that we will interact with.
Right.
So it's not an isolated issue. It's, not to quote Whitney Houston, but the children are our future,
100%.
So what an amazing focus and impact area, and hard work, that's necessary work. The tag you're it, I love that. I love the playfulness of it. How can, outside of the Give, you said local organizations, is it on your Facebook page, on a web page? How can viewers learn more about that particular initiative?
Well, following us through the Amazing Give site is really important. On Facebook, we've got videos throughout the day. We're encouraging folks to send us videos and post videos and tag the Child Advocacy Center and tag your friends and make sure that you're sharing your own favorite childhood memories. One of my favorite childhood memories are building forts. I have 3 younger sisters. And so we built forts and we played in forts. We made a giant mess all over the living room. And we played Barbies all the time. And those are things that I really cherish and I think about as, a really enriching part of my childhood. I can't think about my childhood without my sisters.
That's incredible. I love it. Do you have a specific fundraising goal for this Amazing Give?
Yes, we are working to raise $30,000 this year.
So let's get to work. Let's get to work. It can definitely be done. So generally speaking, the Child Advocacy Center, if someone's never learned about the organization, this is the first time they're encountering it, and you had to let them take away one key or 2 key things, what would those be?
Well, it would really be that listen to kids. Listen to kids in your life. Hear what they have to say. When something doesn't seem quite right, really take a minute, lean in, and listen. Children don't lie about being abused. They are doing the very best that they know how to do. And when we see kids having behavioral issues and we see kids that are really struggling and acting out, it's likely because they're having some level of distress. Now, that isn't always abuse, but that level of distress, kids need us. They're not little adults. They're little people who are learning and growing and developing, and they're soaking up everything around them. And so we can really lean in and listen to kids and be safe adults for them. And the other thing I would say is that if you suspect child abuse and neglect, it's incredibly important for you to report that abuse. 1-800-96-ABUSE is the Florida Abuse Hotline, and kids need us to stand up for them and speak up for them and report when we have a suspicion that something's happening to hurt them.
Yep, the adage, see something, say something,
Absolutely.
especially when it comes to children. I love that 1-800-96-ABUSE. Is it an anonymous hotline? It's just for reporting?
It can be. You can leave your name and you can tell them who you are, but you don't have to.
Okay. Awesome. With regard to the Child Advocacy Center, what are some of your most pressing needs right now that $30,000 during the Amazing Give could help you accomplish?
Well, we have the great fortune of receiving, many grants, some state grants, for some federal grants, but those grants don't cover any kind of operating expenses. And so the fundraising that we're doing is keeping the lights on, making sure that our center is in good shape for children when they come and they're with us, making sure that we have staff available to receive those kiddos when they get there, making sure our place is child friendly and functioning properly. So when children come, they know this is a place for kids.
I love it. When children, I know you mentioned at the very beginning that it's a multidisciplinary, and you have placements and DCF, and sometimes kids maybe in a dependency proceeding or something along those lines. How often are the children kind of coming to the center? What are the touch points throughout maybe the journey of a child who's undergone an event? Maybe it's not the correct use, but what's the average lifespan of a child within the Child Advocacy Center program?
It kind of depends. So initially, when there's been a child abuse report and there's an investigation, we come to the Child Advocacy Center. It's sometimes at 3 in the morning. We have an emergency response program that we get called by all of the local emergency departments. And so they'll call us and they'll say, we have a child here. We're concerned that there's abuse. Can you come and help? So we may be there for several hours in the middle of the night and doing interviews and making sure there's a multidisciplinary team. So there's a flurry of activity, right? And then after that, we make sure to touch base with that family as they need it. And it could be every day for some for a while. It could be every week. It could be once a month. Sometimes when the court proceedings are happening, it's pretty regular. And it just depends. Sometimes children that are in therapy, they're in therapy for several months. We don't close our case until all the other pieces are complete. So we stay involved as long as children need us, and as long as there are things that are still going on in their case. Some of that is outside of the Child Advocacy Center. So we're looking to make sure those children are not falling through the gaps of the system between the different agencies. Some kids are with us for 4 to 6 months. Some are with us for a couple of years.
Amazing and incredible. There you have it, folks. When something happens to a child, like Sherry said, at 3 a.m., the Child Advocacy Center is there for that child. And that is just commendable. And thank you so much for everything that you do for our community. Thank you, Sherry. Again, you can learn more about the Child Advocacy Center at www.theamazinggive.org and help them reach their $30,000 goal. We will be back shortly after some videos from some of our other incredible nonprofits.
Well, ElderCare is a nonprofit agency that provides services to seniors designed to help them maximize their independence and remain in their homes as long as possible, avoiding premature placement in a nursing home. We have the Independence with Low Vision program, our Meals on Wheels program. We have the Senior Center here. We have House Place, which is our adult daycare program. And we also provide in-home services for seniors who are homebound just to help them get by their day-to-day life.
The Senior Recreation Center was developed in 2011. The only time we closed down was due to the pandemic and community efforts to limit the spread of exposure to the COVID-19. So we officially reopened the doors back in July 6th. I'm working with all of the instructors and coordinators to re-implement all of the programs that once were here prior to the pandemic. We also have support groups like chronic pain management support, different things tailored around just being able to interact and engage with one another in an intimate level. We also have educational seminars such as Primetime Institute, we have civics and things like that. These are all programs that actually are in person and virtual.
We deliver meals to people that are homebound all over the county. We have volunteers delivering inside city limits, and then staff will go out to the outer skirts of the county. We call them clients, but I look at them as a more extended family. We get to know them very well. Sitting on the couch with them and having a personal conversation is not out of the ordinary for anybody. I'm sure if you talk to other volunteers, they're going to express the same feeling.
I'm on
volunteer with Meals on Wheels. My mom and I deliver lunches every Friday. We really look forward to it. What we do is we will do like a wellness check. You know, we check in, we talk to the customer, the residents, and make sure they're doing okay. And it's really fun. Some of them want to hug, some of them want to high five. We have people who we know that we need to open their milk or open their food and help, you know, kind of help them get set. So for us, it's nice because we get to interact with people that we wouldn't know otherwise. We get to check on them and just kind of make sure they're doing okay, and everybody's super excited for their lunch.
We can notice if things are changing within the home. Someone's becoming a hoarder. Someone's not got a safe environment when they're wheeling around to open the door. Physically, we can see changes. Someone's not showering, or they seem weaker than they were before. And then we can bring that back, because for some of these people, we might be the only ones that they see on a daily basis. So if we can observe some changes like this, we might be able to alert people here, who then can alert family members or whatever, that they need to be observed a little more closely.
The Independence with Low Vision program, in partnership with the Florida Division of Blind Services, provides training for adults and seniors in Alachua County who've experienced severe vision loss or blindness. Our training enables individuals to continue to live safely and independently in their homes, travel safely in the community, and engage in activities that they enjoy.
Where I was in my life, I didn't have the tools that I needed as far as me being able to function. People's gonna really take the time and give you a layout on your eyes, where you're at in your eyesight. For me, I think this is the best place in the world for a person to really come and to get some love and some caring and some support.
We do provide training both individually in clients' homes, and we offer some group classes as well. What we're able to do is work with the individual, determine what they're having difficulty with as a result of their vision loss, and then design a training plan to enable them to continue to do all of those day-to-day activities that they may be struggling with as a result of their vision loss.
Al's Place is an adult daycare for folks that have been diagnosed with Alzheimer's or related dementias. This is a safe place for them to come enjoy their day. It gives a respite for their caregivers. And our goal throughout the day really is just to engage them, make sure that they're safe, having a good time. We have a plethora of activities that are scheduled throughout the day so that they can really just have fun all day long.
We've recently taken on primary care for my dad. He's lived in Tennessee for the past 25 years or so, since he got out of the Navy back in 1989. He's 81 years old. He's a 30-year retiree from the United States Navy. So I contacted Nancy here at Al's Place and got the lowdown on the information that they have and the program that they run. And it sounded like the perfect kind of opportunity for my dad.
Volunteering allows us to extend all of the needed services to all of those in need. The success of the elder care programs here are highly dependent upon community involvement and community support. Elder care is 100% grant and donation funded. That's what keeps us going and affords us the opportunity to provide these programs, much needed programs, to our seniors. Our main fundraising events for the year include the Fall Golf Tournament, which is always the Friday before Thanksgiving, the Moonlight Martinis Gala, the Orange and Blue Fashion Show in the fall, and then our new event that we issued last year is a Run Around the Sun, and it's a virtual walk and run event. We encourage people to follow us on social media, to follow us on Facebook. We have an elder care page as well as the senior recreation center page, and then also checking out the website. We try to keep all events advertised there. So as we adapt and continue to find opportunities to solicit fundraising and hold fundraising events, those would be the best places to check it out. Our website is
Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed learning about elder care in our last video. And it just goes to show we had the Child Advocacy Center and then elder care. Our nonprofits that we're working for today during the Amazing Give span every gamut of our community's population, from the youngest and the most vulnerable to our elderly, wise folks who have cared for us and providing services to those crucial populations. Anything that you believe in and anything that you feel passionate about, I promise you, there is a nonprofit participating in today's Amazing Give that will speak to your heart and that you'll be compelled to and feel honored donating to. So check out all of those organizations on www.theamazinggive.org. I am very happy to welcome next to me, a stranger to no one most, Marcia Kiner with the Children's Trust. And before we get into the Children's Trust and all of that, we've got 6 minutes left of a pop-up prize that you're hearing about first, and you've got 6 minutes to work towards. The Children's Trust is providing a $250 prize to the organization with the most unique donors focused on children or youth ages birth to 18. So for nonprofits that are working in the area of children and youth, ages birth to 18, the most unique donors from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., so you've got 5 more minutes, will win a $250 prize, courtesy of the Children's Trust. Thank you, Marcia. And speaking of the Children's Trust, tell me more about it. What are y'all about?
So we are considered a special taxing district, and that's a fancy way to say that we are our own government. We are governed by a board. Half of them are appointed by the governor, and the other half are folks who are county commissioner, school board, folks here that are rooted in the county and in specialized or particular positions. We fund programs for children, right? Children, youth, and families. So currently we're funding over 70 organizations that support kids and families in some way. So if you think about after-school programs, summer camps. I think we are currently supporting about 1,200 young people in summer camps this upcoming summer with scholarships. We do a lot of different things. One of our programs I'm very proud of, we just saw Sherry Kitchens leave with the Child Advocacy Center. We fund the Child Advocacy Center. So if it's supporting children and youth and families, we probably are supporting them.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And where, so as a supporter, where is the source of the funding generally? And it could be varied, but where do those funds come from?
Our funds are coming from you, the taxpayers. So every property owner in Alachua County shares a little bit of their taxes with the Children's Trust. And we are so grateful and so thankful to you for your support, because what we are doing with those funds is coming right back to the community and supporting our local children and our families. And this is countywide, both here in Gainesville and our rural communities. So that's Archer, that's Hawthorne, that's Waldo, Newberry, High Springs. Who am I missing? Micanopy. Literally everyone in the county. We are so proud to support all of our children.
And, you know, you don't have to live under a rock to know that childcare costs and childcare access for many families is a real pain point. I mean, a burden and a struggle. So scholarships to summer camp, you know, I know some parents, and I remember growing up to a certain extent, you know, summer's coming, you know, there's a pause, you know, what's going to happen, jobs can be impacted. So having the opportunity to have a safe place that won't, you know, affect you to your detriment financially is extremely important. So what makes you excited about something like the Amazing Give?
Well, although we are not participating, a lot of the programs and a lot of the organizations that we support, as I said, like the Child Advocacy Center, they are. And so we are just here to encourage everyone to dig a little deeper and support these wonderful organizations. If it's an organization that is doing something for youth in our community, please support them. Give to them and spread it out if you can. Again, just dig a little deeper and provide your support because they need it. We are a community of givers. We are a community that cares. I see it every single day. And folks are doing really great work, but they need your support. So please support the Amazing Give today.
So I heard as we were getting ready for the transition that you've been in Gainesville for a long time. I think your father was dean at Buholtz.
That is correct.
As a fellow ACR, what's some of your favorite things about just our community generally that you would love folks maybe who aren't that familiar or who are newly here in our community to know about?
Oh, the beauty of growing up here and then going away and coming back is that I've been reminded of just how special our community is. As I said before, we have a community of folks who care. There's not one corner of our county that you can go into where there's not someone doing something for others, giving back in some way. We mentioned Celebration Point is going to host the wrap party this afternoon. We encourage you to come out. It sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun.
From 6 to 8, we'll see you there.
We have great folks like Tu Fiesta here in our community. They're everywhere, sharing joy, and again, supporting folks like us that support children and youth. Our new sports complex out in Celebration Point. There are just so many entities and organizations and places. We have a Lights On after school event in the fall, and we went out to Camp Kalakwa, which is out in High Springs. So literally there is something for everyone right here in Alachua County. If you haven't been outside, come outside and find your way to the beauty of our county, the beauty of our community.
And do it now, because the next few months it's going to be a little hot, a little caliente, as we would say here in Tu Fiesta. So I saw one of the banners as you were speaking talked about a program called Teens Work. That's a Children's Trust program. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Certainly. So the Children's Trust funds Teens Work Alachua in collaboration with Goodwill Industries and Minority Business Listings. We fund summer internships for a couple of hundred students. I think it's about 260 right now with businesses. So if you are a business owner and you would love to share your specialty with a young person, please reach out and let us know. We would love to place one of our young people in your business with your industry to learn. And hopefully you get to know them, they get to know you, and a job, a long-term job can come out of this. But the goal here is to give these young people an opportunity to learn employability skills and to learn more, again, about our community and what it takes to be a viable piece, a part of the community we live in.
I love that, because those are skills that are so crucial and so essential that not all teens have the opportunity to experience for one reason or another. So having that funding is incredible. And I know you mentioned you weren't participating in the Amazing Give, but you are, because you're giving a prize.
That's true.
You're giving a prize, and that prize has wrapped up as of 2 minutes ago. So I'll announce it shortly to see who the winner was of that pop-up prize. Marcia, thank you so much for being here. If there's one last takeaway you'd love the community to have regarding the Children's Trust, please share that with us.
I think the takeaway for me would be we're here for you. Your tax dollars support the work of the Children's Trust. So we want to hear from you. If there's a program out there that you think we should have in the county for children, if there's something you think we should be doing, call us. Let us know. That's what we're here for. We are here to support the Alachua County community.
And you can find them online. They have a great, fantastic website that has all of their contact information. And thank you so much. Thank you, Marcia. Thank you to the Children's Trust for all you do for our community. And thank you for supporting the Amazing Give. Continue to be amazing. We are just getting started. We will be right back after some additional videos on some of our other great nonprofits. Thank you, Marcia, once again.
Hi. I'm Cherie Jones, Executive Director at Family Promise of Gainesville. Of course, I'm going to be the voice for the hidden homeless here in Gainesville, Florida. With your donation today, we have the opportunity to house more than 200 families. That's right, 200. Recently, we've gotten an opportunity to purchase our very own shelter building, which is very exciting for us. With your help, we can rehabilitate the shelter building and be able to serve over 200 families annually. That's more than we've ever helped. With the need growing here in the community, our static site shelter, the Promise Center, is ever more needed. Donate today and become a part of the Promise. Together, we can make sure that every child deserves a home. Thank you.
The Family Promise Star holds great symbolism, not only for our organization but also for the people we serve. Each point of the star represents the core components of what makes our organization successful. Our success is attributed to the 5 key elements of Family Promise: shelter, prevention, stabilization, community, and promise. The star represents hope for a brighter future for the children we serve. Thanks to the generous support of our donors, over the past 25 years, Family Promise of Gainesville has been able to help over 1,100 families achieve housing stability. Without your help, our star would be incomplete. We have a challenge ahead of us in 2024 as the number of families we serve is steadily increasing. Currently, there are over 500 children in our community who are searching for a star of hope. Sadly, we're facing a decrease in funding as the state and federal COVID relief funds have come to an end, which has led to a 75% reduction in our budget. Despite the decreased funding, the need for support among working families is increasing. The fair market rent for a 2-bedroom apartment has risen by 44% from $971 to $1,397 between 2020 and 2024. According to MIT's Living Wage Calculator, it costs roughly $74,847 for a single parent with 1 child to meet their basic needs in our community. You can make a difference in the lives of countless children by joining our Star of Hope. Your donation has the power to help children find their way home. Please donate today and help us fulfill our promise that every child deserves a home. The star is a symbol of your ability to change lives.
Welcome back all to the top of the 10 o'clock hour. We are 2 hours into our incredible day, the Amazing Give, the 9th annual Amazing Give. And I am excited to share with you some updates on our prizes. We currently have a new cause prize for the 10 o'clock hour. A $250 prize will be awarded to the organization working on issues related to education or the environment. The organization with the most unique donors between 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., so you've got about 51 more minutes, will win $250 additional dollars to their cause. Thank you to the generosity of Cos Ollinger. So be sure to donate a minimum of $5 and support your organization working in the education and or environment spaces. And additionally, for organizations whose mission supports advocacy or social justice, there is a cause prize available for the organization that raises the most donations altogether. So monetary amount from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. of $500. That's a $500 prize for the organization that raises the most total donations from 10 to 11, working in the spaces of advocacy or social justice, courtesy of De Paz Cabrera Immigration Law, because we love supporting our community and we love supporting causes that we feel passionate about. And I guarantee you that if you look at our nonprofits and go to theamazinggive.org and read about their mission, you will find one, and I'm willing to bet several, that speak to something you're passionate about too, that you would feel glad to contribute generously to. So please take a look. And now, drum roll, please. I mentioned earlier on our fun scavenger hunt, and I am very happy to announce the first hint for our very first location. So, as I tell my children, let's put on our listening ears. The hint for the first location for our scavenger hunt, and by way of reminder, the first 3 people who guess the hint correctly and arrive in person will win points on behalf of their selected nonprofit organization. The organization with the most points at the end of the scavenger hunt will win an additional cash prize. So, the hint for location number 1. This business offers a halo therapy experience like no other. Halo therapy, also known as salt therapy, is a holistic approach that involves inhaling dry salt particles. The practice is based on the belief that salt particles may have positive effects on respiratory and skin conditions. Good luck. If you didn't catch all that, check us out on our Facebook page. We will be posting the hints on the Facebook page as well. The first person to arrive will win a gift card and points towards the scavenger hunt, and the second and third person will also win points towards the scavenger hunt. So read the hint again, and let's see who's going to make it there first, second, and third. My time as host for the morning segment has come to an end. I will be joining you again for the very last part of our live stream, 1:30-ish, give or take. I would love to introduce our next host, but she needs no introduction, and I'm excited for you to see who she is. As I mentioned early on, this is the first year that the Junior League of Gainesville is hosting the Amazing Give, and I am so proud that all of our hosts that we are featuring are members of our incredible Junior League of Gainesville organization, and I'm excited for you to recognize our next host as soon as she gets here. So until later today, adios, hasta pronto, and continue to be amazing.
Welcome, Gainesville. I'm Eileen Silverman, your host for the next segment of the 2024 Amazing Give live stream. I am so thrilled to be here, and we have a lot coming up in the next approximately hour and a half, besides 4 interviews, starting with Food for Kids Backpack, and then we also have Partnership for Strong Families, Matheson History Museum, and Bread of the Mighty Food Bank. A lot to get to. Hints are coming up, prizes being awarded. There's just so much going on, but once again, as I said, am so honored to be a part of this Amazing Give, to shine a spotlight on these wonderful nonprofits that make our community so special and a wonderful place to live. I own a business here. I'm born and raised in Gainesville. My family had a store in downtown Gainesville, Silverman's. I own Eileen's Gator Store in the shops at Thornbrook. And as a business supporter, we'll be giving away all kind of gift certificates at the wrap party tonight, 6 to 8 p.m. at Celebration Point. Join us. And I'm proud to say that for many years, I've been the producer and host of the Eileen Silverman Show, a half-hour community affairs show that airs on our PBS station and other broadcast stations here in the Gainesville area and on YouTube. And best of all, I have had many of these nonprofits on my show over these many years, and I look forward to now getting to meet more and pursuing that opportunity. So now we're going to get right to introducing and learning more about the Food for Kids Backpack program. And I have with me right here, and shout out to Fiesta Media. Thank you for having us here today. This is so wonderful. We could not be doing this without you, obviously. And Margot DeCana, Executive Director of Food for Kids Backpack program. Of course, you're a league member. Oh, wait, I was supposed to mention, and I failed to say this, I'm a league sustainer. I may be the only sustainer involved in the Amazing Give live stream. So I want you to know to staying connected to the Gainesville Junior League has been very important to my life, and I want to acknowledge all that the Gainesville Junior League is doing, and as host for this Amazing Give, which takes so much coordination. A shout out to all of them. Many that are sitting here right now making this day move forward. And it's the first time another organization has hosted the Amazing Give since started 8 years ago by the Community Foundation of North Central Florida. So this is a really wonderful opportunity. And so is the Food for Kids Backpack program. And so get us started, Margot, by just telling us what is your program? I mean, help us understand. Give the overview.
Okay. Well, the Food for Kids Backpack program was founded in 2010. Our founder brought cupcakes and pizza to her daughter's classroom on a Monday morning at Terwilliger Elementary School, and noticed that some of the kids were taking second or third slices of pizza before most of the other children in the room had finished their first. So she asked the teacher why that was, and her daughter's teacher said, well, it's Monday, and this happens every Monday. Those children probably haven't eaten since lunch at school on Friday. And yeah, as a mom, and Jennifer, our founder, as a nurse and lactation consultant, that really struck her the same way it just struck you and me. And she founded the program right then and there. So since 2010, we've been providing weekly bags of non-perishable food for chronically hungry children in our community every weekend during the school year. And so we are now in 4 counties, in 48 schools,
outstanding,
and serving over 1,700 kids every weekend.
It's an awesome number when you tell me that you serve that many kids, because sometimes you don't realize how much food insecurity is in this wonderful community, and it's important to know.
It is, absolutely. And I think
no one should be without food.
No.
We live in a land of plenty.
Especially not children.
Exactly.
We certainly have the resources in our community and the support that Food for Kids receives from the community from our local faith-based organizations, our business community, individuals. The support that we receive proves that we have the resources to take care of this problem. But that is why it is so striking, and it touches a nerve with so many people to imagine children in our community going to bed hungry every night.
Right.
It's almost unimaginable, especially when you realize the scope of the problem, when you realize that we're talking about not just a few kids,
but a lot.
Almost 1,700 children that are experiencing chronic hunger.
It's hard to put that into perspective.
Yeah.
So what is most exciting you and all your team about being part of this amazing give?
Well, I am also a Junior League member, past president of the Junior League.
I know. You have done wonderful things with this league and throughout this community,
Well,
Margo.
thank you very much. That's kind, Eileen. I appreciate it. So I'm really proud of the Junior League for taking this on. I have participated in the Amazing Give every year since since its inaugural year. But this is only my second year with Food for Kids. And so I think what I'm most excited about is helping to spread the message of what Food for Kids does and how easy and open and welcoming our organization is for the community to get more involved. We can only continue to grow and continue to do more to meet the need of food insecure children with the support of our community. And so we've got some big goals today for only our second year being in the Give, and we're hoping that the community will rally and support us, and that we'll get some new folks interested in what we do to come out and help us pack bags or drive to schools.
You can use more volunteers. Certainly. I mean, you need this financial support.
Yes, we do.
I think every nonprofit that is part of this, 120 nonprofits,
right.
This is essential sometimes to keeping them going. Do you have a number you would like to raise? Like, are you shouting out, give us...
Yes.
Okay.
I do. So last year, it feels like a drum roll moment.
I know. This is my drum. Okay, we do the drum roll together, Margo.
Elio's much better at drumming than we are. But last year my very public goal was $5,000, but in my head I really wanted to raise $10,000, and we were able to surpass that and raise over $11,000. So this year I'm manifesting. I'm throwing it out into the universe. We would like to raise at least $15,000 today.
Yes.
We really need the community to help us get there.
Okay. We're going to be going back and talking about prizes already won and different things. So do you have any kind of little celebrations, any little hooks, any little things for us to know about to draw us to Food for Kids Backpack, besides what you're doing, which is absolutely essential and wonderful?
Well, thank you. We do. Last night we were really excited. We hosted our first ever volunteer appreciation party at our warehouse. We had about 40 people come and share some amazing Linda Vista and Dakota ice cream, and just celebrate and talk about the Amazing Give. And we will be out in force at the wrap party this evening at Celebration Point. It's such a good time. I'm even going to have my crazy kids with me.
That's okay. It's all part of it's all part of the fun. I bet they volunteer with you.
They do. My son has gotten really good at pulling inventory for our outlying counties. He loves to use the pallet jack as well. But otherwise, there's a special hour for organizations that are serving those experiencing hunger and homelessness from 1 to 2 p.m. And
so perfect timing for our conversation.
Yeah, let's do it from 1 to 2 p.m. and see if we can't win that prize.
And we talked about volunteers. How would someone get involved with your program with Food for Kids?
Sure. You can find us on social media, Food for Kids Backpack Program. That's Food, the number 4, Kids Backpack Program. And on our website, we have lots of information. We welcome volunteers multiple times a week. We have such an amazing group. It takes so many people. I'm the only employee of this organization. Everything this organization has done for the past 14 years has been done by volunteers. So such an integral part of what we do, and we always want more.
Right, a staff of one.
Yes.
You need a lot of volunteers.
Yes.
And I bet there is a great deal of camaraderie being there. Like, what are some of the food needs you have?
That's a great
What goes
question.
into a backpack?
So our backpacks contain 7 meals and snacks for up to 4 children in a home. So we put in things like pasta, macaroni and cheese, soup, full boxes of cereal, shelf-stable milk, canned pastas, peanut butter and jelly, canned fruit, canned veggies, and of course snacks.
Okay.
So we've got granola bars and peanut butter crackers and things like that. So we want to make sure kids are getting variety so that they will eat the food that gets sent home, and that they're getting the nutrients that they need to be able to come back to school on Monday, fed, ready to learn.
And now with the summer coming up, how do you handle that when school is out?
Sure. We don't do bags over the summer.
Okay.
We have tried in the past. Unfortunately,
Understand.
the kids not coming to school every day makes it really difficult. What we do is inform all of the families in our program about the summer feeding program that Alachua County Public Schools
Okay,
does.
so you bridge over to that,
Yes,
which
so
makes perfect
we
sense.
include a flyer in the last few weeks of our bags that go home with students, so that they and their families know that over the summer they can go to their school and receive breakfast, lunch, and snacks. Anyone between the ages of 0 to 18 can go there. The only thing is you have to eat it while you're there, so you can't take it with you. But they offer breakfast, lunch, and snacks during the week at public schools in Alachua County, and that's an amazing service that our community has to help make sure kids are continuing to be fed over the summer.
And I think one of the great things about so many of the nonprofits is how they partner together. If you can't serve the needs of someone, again, like a bridge, or you can make sure that they know where to go to get the help they need. And I find the collaboration of nonprofits in this community in our Alachua County area very strong, because the point is they want to serve the needs of the people.
Right.
And whatever Food for Kids, another organization, they make sure it gets done. But I feel that you've devoted yourself to many nonprofits, Margot. So if this is the one you've taken on, as I sit here next to you, then I know it is important to this community. I know your heart for giving, and I know that you have determined this is where you want to put your energy. We just have maybe a few more moments, another minute. What would you say to all of our listeners and viewers out there to get them to support Food for Kids?
To get them to support Food for Kids, I think about my own children, right? And I think about how difficult it would be for me to have to make choices about whether I was going to pay my electric bill or my rent or buy food for my family. And to me, that is so moving. And it is such a difficult choice to have to make, and many families in our community unfortunately are in the position to have to make those types of choices. And so I think when you support Food for Kids, what you're doing is you are helping ease that burden for many parents and caregivers in our community. You are helping them not have to make those really difficult choices and find ways to make their ends meet in other ways. And in order, I would also like to say, if it's okay,
please, yes,
you know, one of my favorite phrases is "a rising tide lifts all ships." And today can feel very competitive. There's 100 nonprofits all trying to get to that $1 million number for a community.
Yes, the big drum roll.
Exactly. All trying to raise funds that are so crucial to their programs and their operations. But I think it's a really beautiful opportunity for to support all of the organizations that mean something to you and that support the causes that you care about, that touch your life. And so, you know, even if it's not to Food for Kids today, I'll be sad, but please just consider making a gift. Even $5
can make a difference. Like you said,
such a difference. There's so many
everyone
matching gifts and
together.
challenges today.
Yes.
And no one can do it on their own.
No.
And so no nonprofit can do everything either.
No.
And so, we rely on our partners. I know you're going to be talking to Bread of the Mighty later. And we
Great
rely on partners and
collaboration.
organizations across the community to make sure that all of the needs of the children, the families, those experiencing homelessness, our pets, everyone in our community, if they need a hand up, there is an organization in Gainesville or in the Gainesville area that will be there for you. It's amazing.
I agree. Well said. And I want to say thank you. Thank you for making a difference.
Thank you, Eileen.
And now,
I'm Priscilla Kaplan, president of Fix Them All, an amazing organization dedicated to preventing pet overpopulation. We are delighted and excited to be a first-time participant in the Amazing Give this year. Fix Them All works with pet owners to help them overcome barriers to spaying and neutering their dogs and cats. We run a very low-cost voucher program. We partner with other nonprofits to provide transportation from underserved areas to clinics, and we spread the word on the importance of spay and neuter in preventing homeless and unwanted animals. We're active in 25 counties in north central Florida, focusing on the more rural and lower income areas. And since 2017, almost 12,000 dogs and cats have been fixed through our program. In nearly all of our counties, the shelters are slammed, the rescues are full, foster networks are maxed out. Without controlling pet overpopulation, there just aren't enough homes for all the animals. Our motto is prevention is kinder. We have to get to the root of the problem and get people to sterilize their pets, which is where you come in. We are an all-volunteer organization with no paid staff, no office, and virtually no overhead. So every penny we make goes directly into subsidizing our spay and neuter voucher program. If you can donate today, tomorrow, or any day, you can help the animals. Be amazing. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Cheryl Williams, and I'm the Executive Director of Florida Fund for Minority Teachers. FFMT is housed at the University of Florida. Our sole purpose is to provide Florida's public schools with high-quality, highly qualified educators. We do this with the support of people just like you. With your support of any amount, we can provide $2,000 a semester for each student until they finish their degree. Once they finish their degree, they in turn go and teach in a Florida public school. FFMT is a great return on the investment, for it is truly Florida's Grow Your Own Teacher program. We are part of the teacher pipeline where we work in concert with Florida's 67 school districts and our colleges and universities. Give today. Give to FFMT. Be a part of the solution that provides Florida with high-quality, highly qualified teachers.
24,000 kids in foster care in the state of Florida feels paralyzing. Like, what do we do with that? In 2015, we were about 3 years into our foster care journey, and we had a great community in Gainesville of people who were supporting us. When we had a kid come into our home, we could say on Facebook, hey, we have a 10-month-old coming and we need a crib and we need a car seat, we need food, and people would just drop it off at our doorsteps. But what we found is many of our other foster friends who were doing the same thing didn't naturally have that community. And so what we found really was, hey, they need a village, and they need the village to come to them, and they need to be empowered to ask for what they need. The idea of Foster Florida was born out of the love for our families from our community, and we wanted to replicate that for other people.
We are lucky to be surrounded by the highest concentration of springs on the planet, but they're in trouble and need your help. We are the Florida Springs Council, a 501c3 nonprofit organization, and we need your support to reverse the destruction of Florida's springs, spring-fed rivers, and the aquifer beneath our feet. Through advocacy, government, and the courts, we work with springs advocates, policy experts, statewide and local organizations to protect and restore Florida's springs for future generations. But we can't do it without you. From Wakulla Spring to Wekiwa Spring, our community of springs advocates across the state have achieved some of the biggest legal wins for Florida's environment. We took the Florida Department of Environmental Protection to court and won. We've mobilized Springs advocates to defeat some of the worst legislative threats to Florida's environment, and we've worked together to stop major developers along the Rainbow River, as well as in Wakulla County, to protect the land surrounding our beautiful springs. Our legal experts and Springs advocates are deeply involved in shaping the policies that will guide the future of Florida's waterways. Join us in protecting the places we love and support the Florida Springs Council to ensure a healthy future for our springs and natural resources.
Welcome back. It is the Amazing Give 2024 live stream. I'm your host, Eileen Silverman. In just a few moments, we're going to be talking with representatives for Partnership for Strong Families. But I got to give you, drum roll, Jenny and Jacob, the giving update. We have raised so far $350,000 for the Amazing Give. Woo!
That's amazing.
It is. We can't say that enough, Jenny. And 2,361 donations have come in from 1,867 donors. Keep it going.
Great
the
job.
Community is responding as it has since 2016 when the Amazing Give has begun. And sponsored by the Children's Trust, great interview, Laura, with Marcia Kiner. The winner of their sponsorship, Extra Punch In, goes to Caring and Sharing Learning School. Very good friends of mine. Does anybody remember they were highlighted in People magazine?
Wow.
That's pretty significant. And the Cause Prize, because we care about our causes. The Cause Prize, sponsored by UNFI Wellness for health, wellness, arts, and culture. Drum roll again, folks. Peaceful Paths Domestic Abuse Network, now celebrating their 50th anniversary. Wow. Don't miss seeing Hope Happens Here art exhibition at their outreach program. I'm glad to be a part of it with my husband Harvey. So kudos to them and applause to everyone. And yay, I love it. I love the energy here. Thank you to Fiesta Ilio behind the camera there. And now it's a great privilege to be able to introduce our guests from Partnership for Strong Families. We have Jacob Clore, who is the, I must get it right, Community Engagement Specialist, sitting right here next to me, and Jenny McGovern, Director of Development and Engagement. And so, Jacob and Jenny, welcome.
Thank you.
Wonderful to have you with us on The Amazing Give.
It's amazing to be here.
Oh, I know. We cannot use the word amazing too much.
We can't.
It is our adjective of the day.
Right.
And the thing is that I'm honored. Many years back, I talked to your former director, Stephen, who we were talking about, from on the Eileen Silverman Show. Mm-hmm. And I learned about Partnership for Strong Families, and you do so much in this community, I would say more than people are aware of. So this is your opportunity to let us know, live stream, as everyone is watching and listening, what is Partnership for Strong Families? Can you give us the overview?
Right. So Partnership for Strong Families, we are the lead agency locally who cares for children who are in the child welfare system due to abuse or neglect. One of the things that we also do is we are really out in the front lines working in prevention of abuse and neglect, largely through our resource centers. So today, through The Amazing Give, we are fundraising for 5 different programs that benefit our children and families, whether they are in the child welfare system or they are through our resource centers.
It is wonderful. And Jenny, okay, wait, how long have you been a part of The Amazing Give? This is significant.
We've been through The Amazing Give since the beginning, so 2016.
Yes, that's something to be proud of. Yes. And as you say, okay, before we get into your 5, programs, do you have a target? How much money would you like to raise? Shout that out.
We are aiming to raise $25,000 this year. We're actually aiming to surpass that goal.
Right. No, that's true. That's just your first level, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Yes, I understand. All right. Well, then tell me about those 5 areas that you hope this $25,000 you will get that is going to assist, because it helps to explain what you do.
Right. So what we do want to achieve through the 5 programs, one being helping youth who enter care for those first few nights. Oftentimes they come into care with very little of their own, so supplying them with those first night essentials such as suitcases, clothes, toiletries, diapers and wipes. Second being those experiences for youth as they continue to be in our care, those extracurriculars or everyday activities. Think about your participating in band, going to prom, having those vacations, those milestone moments with their caregivers. Third being I talked about prevention efforts through our resource centers.
Right.
So those programs that help families maintain self-sufficiency and stability. Also for those children who are looking for their forever family, supporting those moments that allow them to bond with those potential caregivers and help make those adoptions happen. And I'm missing a 5th one. It would be our
caregiver support.
Right.
Families.
And if we have it all here too, if we need to.
Right.
No, but go on. You live this every day.
You want to talk a little bit about caregiver support?
Caregiver support. Our caregiver support team is the bridge between foster and adoption, and helping families who are currently trying to get licensed ensure that their homes are safe, whether it be by getting fire alarms put in, making sure they have escape hatches or escape routes if they have a second story window. So it's really providing those supports, or sometimes even those caregivers need clothing for a 6-month-old that they were not expecting that night, or a brand new bed or bunk beds put in because they have a family of 4 coming in.
So those are all the things. You have specific needs that make Partnership for Strong Families tick day by day.
Right.
Do you have some special opportunities today for people to encourage the giving? Where are we at with that?
So we
have
several great opportunities.
I know you do.
And I think it's a great part of The Amazing Give is just having those fun moments. But one that I want to point out right off the bat is we are partnering with Dick Mondell's here in Gainesville.
Oh, yeah.
Great burgers. I cannot recommend them enough. They're fantastic. But one of the things that they're doing today...
milkshakes. I saw that.
Yeah. But they are donating all sales from their drinks to Partnership for Strong Families today.
Well done.
And then from 5 to 7, they are donating 25% of all sales. So if you are wanting to go out with your family, get something to eat tonight, is a great opportunity to go.
It is.
I understand.
Especially on your way to the wrap party.
Yeah.
You can stop and get a burger.
We want to be at 6 to 8, and it's a beautiful night. Could we have asked for better? No, we could not ask for better. And there will be a great crowd of people, and that still gives you more time. We'll be handing out door prizes and playing bingo to win things, and Spurrier's is engaging in it. So there's all kind of things people need to know to be a part of this.
Right.
And I think that it just makes our community just wonderful. We all know we live in a special
Gainesville's
community.
Fantastic.
Yes,
for this.
but help us understand even more the needs that bring people to Partnership for Strong Families. Sometimes it's like we talked about the food insecurity with Margot. Sometimes we live in our own little space and we don't see those needs right up in front. I feel this is a time for nonprofits to share what they see day to day. And what do you see?
Well, I know that when it comes to working with any of our community partners, or even specifically through our resource centers, there are several issues that families face nowadays. One of those being housing insecurity. So we just have families who are struggling to make enough to house their families.
House their family.
Transportation, especially in our outlying communities, through our partners that we engage with, they give us, a lot of needs that really have to do with transportation, connectivity when it comes to, a lot of things happening, live streams happening via Zoom.
I love it.
Or online. I think a lot of services are delivered online or virtually now. So just that connectivity piece of having, an internet or a cell phone. And, employment. We actually have right now our Library Partnership Resource Center. They're planning for the reentry program job fair that's going to happen in May. So connecting families who might have had a little bit of difficulty with their background, or they're just trying to find gainful employment, to make sure that they can make their family self-sufficient with their employment. So there's a lot of, it's hard to, pin down to one issue, but there are a lot of issues that families are facing.
Yes.
And share a little bit more about the numbers currently for out-of-home care.
Yeah.
Yes, please. So we can put it in perspective, and the counties you serve too.
Right. So like Jenny said, one of the needs that we have is a critical need for foster families. And looking broadly within our 13 county area, we cover 13 counties throughout North Central Florida. There are over 800 kids in out-of-home care that might or right now need a placement for a foster home, and that foster home is just not available in their county.
Wow.
Right now we have about 138 families throughout our 13 counties who are gracious enough to open their home and be a foster parent and really welcome those children in and provide them a place to heal. But unfortunately, especially in some of our outlying counties, there aren't enough, and oftentimes children have to move away from those, their homes, their home county.
In order to get into the foster care to be placed.
Right, and that adds more trauma to an already difficult situation for a child. So we just need more homes that can meet a child's specific needs and then provide them with a safe place that's close by so that they don't have to move as far away.
No, that makes, I can see the point in that, and we have a few more minutes, but I want to ask you why we have this, okay, and why we have Dr. Seuss. So please explain.
Yeah,
okay.
There is a connection.
Okay,
so
I know there is. Okay.
Right now there is there's a connection with the Lorax, Dr. Seuss. Our campaign revolves around the Lorax, and specifically, if you go to the very last page of the Lorax, there's a quote that we have used as our inspiration for the Amazing
please
Give,
share that,
which is the "Unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing is going to get better. It's not." And we've decided to run with that quote because it also means not only should we care about the trees, but we should also care about the children's in our communities. And I just unintentionally rhymed there. But
but that's good. That's good. The brain is kicking, and the brain is kicking.
Right, but it's really it's a fun, colorful book that has produced a lot of great. Lessons for us to learn.
Yes.
And it's also just a beautiful, these colors, the trees. It makes for a really great campaign that really catches people's eyes. So we just really appreciate the message, and also, who hasn't read the Lorax as a kid? So.
And as this day continues and the Amazing Give is ongoing, I know that Partnership for Strong Families has some other special opportunities throughout the hours, and all that will come to be, explained as we go through the day.
Right.
But I see now how it all pertains. It goes back to the Lorax.
Right.
And that tree. Say
Right.
the word again? Because
It's a truffula tree.
Truffula tree. I was waiting to hear that word. Truffula tree.
Yeah. It's actually the name behind, one of our challenges today is from 2 to 3.
I know, that's why I want you to say
we
that.
are participating in the cause prize from 2 to 3, trying to get the most donors. So one of our challenges is if we get 10 unique donors between 10 to 3, we will unlock an additional, did I say 10 to 3? You did. 2 to 3.
Okay, 2 to 3.
2
You're
to 3.
going to unlock something?
We're going to unlock $2,500.
Okay, yes.
So 10 unique donors.
Yes.
From 2 to 3.
Okay.
So,
2 to 3 p.m. Significant.
Yes.
And we just have a few more moments, but Partnership for Strong Families, I want to applaud all that you do.
Thank you.
Thank you for being part of the Amazing Give.
Of course. Thanks for having us here.
Certainly.
Hey, Corey Lefebvre. I'm the Development Director at Gainesville Community Ministry, and I am looking to help people help themselves. Our mission is to get people where they want to be, and so we have a food pantry, a dental clinic, a education program, GED program. We have several different programs that will help people get on their feet. We're looking to raise money for autoclaves, materials for our dental clinic, all the things that is going to make our dental clinic successful. We have been around for almost 50 years. What we're trying to do is make sure that the community is taken care of. Thank you so much for all you all are doing. Come out and support us in any way you can. Thank you.
You've heard and we've listened. The Gainesville Community Playhouse, committed to bringing accessible live theater to Gainesville and its surrounding areas, is upgrading its microphones and needs your help. For nearly a century, we've entertained audiences with top-notch performances. Now, it's your turn to support our cause. Join us in keeping the magic alive and our performers heard.
Hi, my name is Yolanda Hagley-Fluellen, and I'm the Executive Director of Gainesville Thrives. I'm super excited that it is the Amazing Give Day, and I'm happy to have the opportunity to talk to you about our organization, Gainesville Thrives. We are the local affiliate for the Dolly Parton Imagination Library, and if you haven't heard of the Dolly Parton Imagination Library, it's a program that provides free books to children under the age of 5, and this builds an in-home library for these children. This starts when they are born. They get a book every single month. And so as part of the Amazing Give campaign, we want you to help us unlock the libraries for local children. And the way that you can do that is to give. Give on April 25th. We have multiple levels in which you can give. One level you can give for $25, and that is providing a book for children for the entire year. Yes, for the entire year. This will allow us to expand more in the rural areas that we are serving. And as you know, that in the rural areas, it's harder to get to the libraries. I think that one of the most wonderful things that we are able to do is to be able to share the joy of reading. We know that reading in the home and having a library in the home increases literacy scores and also increases the chances of academic success for our children. I know we want what's best for them, and I would love for you to partner with me and able to make a difference here in Alachua County. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Elizabeth Clark. I'm a public school teacher at Mabane Middle School, where I teach intensive reading, and I want to thank you very much for supporting our work. The Council for Exceptional Children's Gatorland chapter was established in the 1970s. My late mother was a founding member of our chapter. I've been a member throughout my career. This is year 18 in public service, in service to public school students. Some of my students are students with exceptionalities, and thankfully, thanks to your donations and generosity, the Council for Exceptional Children has funded, paid for many resources and supplies for my classroom, and those resources directly benefit my students. So thank you. One of those resources I wanted to share with you was a 1-year subscription for each of my students to Action Magazine by Scholastic. This important resource is highly engaging. Kids love the magazine and the digital resources that come with it, and that's an example of just one of the many special needs request projects that have been funded, paid for by the CEC's Gatorland chapter. Your donation to the Amazing Give directly supports students. Thank you very much for supporting the CEC's Gatorland chapter through the Amazing Give.
We are back. Welcome, everyone, as the live stream for the Amazing Give 2024 continues. Okay, Caitlin, drum roll update. So far, the Amazing Give have raised over $400,000, and we haven't even gotten to noon yet. So keep it coming, Gainesville and Alachua County. We appreciate you. And it is a great pleasure for me to introduce our next guest, Caitlin Hoff Mahoney, Executive Director of the Matheson History Museum. I am a Gainesville native, so the Matheson Museum has a very special place in my heart for preserving the history of Gainesville and Alachua County. And Caitlin has been my guest on my Eileen Silverman television show, and I have to say, under her leadership, the Matheson Museum is ever going forward, offering more programs, more opportunities, more exhibits to our community. So if you haven't been yet, I recommend you go visit the Matheson History Museum. And with that, Caitlin Hoff Mahoney, Executive Director.
Thank you,
Welcome.
Eileen. I mean, with that great introduction, I think I don't even need to be here anymore. I can probably just go.
Oh, no. Go back and tell us a little more. Go back to that overview of the Matheson.
Thanks, Eileen. So we preserve and interpret the history of Gainesville and Alachua County. We do that through our exhibits, our programs. Right now we have up 2 great exhibits. We actually celebrated our 30th anniversary this year, so that is one of the exhibits we have on display. And then our other exhibit that's going to be up for about another month is about the Great Southern Music Hall. Anybody who was here in Gainesville in the 70s, you probably went to shows there.
It was next to my parents' store, Silverman's for Men and Women, downtown Gainesville. My dad was a part of it. It's quite a history, that place.
And we're having a big party tomorrow night. It's the 50th anniversary of the first show at the Great Southern in 1974. So there's still a few tickets left. So if you go to our website, mathesonmuseum.org, you can maybe snag one of the last tickets.
And that exhibit that's been going on about the Great Southern Music Hall, extraordinary, with John Moran, John Moran, photographer. At that point, he was 19 with some little camera. Mm-hmm. His pictures are up there. I mean, it is a slice of history.
Absolutely. It's a really special exhibit. If you haven't seen it yet, I hope you'll come out. It'll be up through the beginning of June, and we're open Wednesday through Saturday, 11 to 4, totally free.
Yes, and I love that, totally free. Except now, what is exciting you about this Amazing Give? You've got a lot of special things going on.
Absolutely. So this year for the Amazing Give, we are raising money for one of my favorite things that we have at the museum, and that is our postcard collection. We have over 20,000 historic postcards from all around Florida, and of those, about 4,200 are from Gainesville and Alachua County. So we have one of the founders of the museum, Dr. Mark Barrow.
Yes.
He calls himself a crazy collector.
Well, yeah, okay,
and
I see that. Yeah.
Really an obsession for him. He has been working on it for over 50 years, pulling together this postcard collection, and he's still doing it. He comes in once a week. I think he's actually at the museum today working on something.
Going through this. I mean, he is one of the cornerstones of this museum.
Absolutely.
He and his late wife, Mary, and
we would not be where we are without them.
Amen. Yes. But his affection for these postcards has given you a whole nother opportunity of being a part of this community. And so that is what you're hoping through the Amazing Give. That is your goal.
Yes.
To punch forward. You have a specific way you would like to move forward with the postcards.
Yes, exactly.
Tell us that. Then we're going to go back and look at these postcards.
Yes, I brought some props today.
I know. Good.
So we are hoping to raise today $5,000 to begin digitizing our postcards. Right now we have binders and binders and binders of them. I've brought one with me today. This is just one binder full of postcards.
I feel like my house full of scrapbooks. Okay, go on.
But we have just so many binders, and right now the best way for people to look at them is to come in person to the museum and set up a research appointment, which we would love for you to do. You can give us a call, send us an email.
Okay.
We'd love to show off the postcards and the rest of our collections for researchers. But we want to digitize them and make them accessible
Yes.
online. So
Yes.
this is a project we've been working on. We have part of our collections database is currently available on our website, so you can go and check out. We're constantly adding new things, but we really want to be able to share these postcards more. So we are raising money to buy some equipment to take really good quality photographs of these postcards, and then also to pay an intern to actually do the project.
Right, that would be. But then this makes it accessible all
Exactly,
over, everywhere.
to anybody
And
with a
that
computer.
is what's happening now. Museums, our Florida Museum, that is where everything is going for collection.
Exactly.
So it's necessary. So that goal, monetary goal of the Amazing Give, is the $5,000 that it would take to achieve this opportunity.
Yes.
But, right, okay. However, shout out to board members and supporters of the Matheson History Museum because you have a match going on.
We do. So our board of directors is very, very generous, and they have raised $3,000 to match your donations today. So every single dollar that you donate will be doubled because our board will be matching it. So we have already raised, when I looked right before I came on camera
good.
today,
Yes, Caitlin.
we are already at about $1,600, so we are over a quarter of the way to our goal,
Yes,
almost
yes.
a third.
Now, I have a lot of friends on your board, so I'm making my appeal. Make this happen during the Amazing Give. When I see you at tonight's wrap party, we can all share a big hug, and that means a great deal for all of us, definitely. And share some of the postcards, will you please?
Yeah,
because these are so intriguing.
I've brought a few with me today.
Okay.
And if you go to our website, our Facebook, you can see more of them because I know these are going to be a little bit small on the camera. But this is actually the building that was where the museum was before the museum.
Oh my gosh.
So this
Let me
was
take
the building for the Winter Bible Conference, and it actually burned down in the 1920s, and that is when they built the brick building as the American Legion Hall that's now the museum.
Yes. I mean, the building itself has a history as the American Legion
Exactly.
Hall. And, we can't even get into the whole history of the Matheson family, but and the Tyson tool shed and all the surrounding area. But, okay, keep going. But people need to come and find out for themselves.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So this is another fun one.
Kurt Matheson, $1,602.
Thank
Go,
you for your
Caitlin.
support.
Go, board. Go.
So this is another really fun one. I'm going to try and bring it closer to the
bring
camera.
it as close as we can.
But this is Main Street with a train running right down the center of Main Street.
Okay, they're bringing it up close for us. Our arms don't reach that far, dear.
Thank you to the crew.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
But these are just a few of the postcards that are in our collection that show the history of Gainesville. This is the Glen Springs Pool and Park.
Oh my, yes.
I bet you went there.
Yes. And that's been that's a whole other project. Okay, what's this one?
Alachua General Hospital.
Oh my goodness, I was born there. As so many of the people watching us right now, I know. That's another history. No wonder these postcards are so important.
Absolutely.
And it's not as if you could go out and find these anywhere. I mean, thank you,
so this
Dr.
is
Barrow.
something,
I mean, these are
it
not
has
something
been
you just see.
A 50-year quest to track
Yes.
these all down.
Amazing.
He estimates that we have about 98% of the cards produced for Gainesville and Alachua County, which is something that probably no other town in the world has all in one place.
Definitely
it's
not.
really just such a unique and special collection, and it's really useful. I use the postcards all the time when I'm looking for images to go in exhibits.
Yes.
We've had them in publications.
A great many publications.
Absolutely.
I mean, there are a lot of things. And you do have a little store in the Matheson, right? Can we purchase some,
Yes.
postcard opportunities?
We actually have, Dr. Barrow is such a voracious collector that we have so many extras. This binder that I brought with me today, this is actually from the gift shop. So every postcard I brought with me today, you can come by if you'd like. And these are all duplicates of the ones that are in the permanent collection.
Right. But what a great way to communicate with people.
Exactly.
People still send the written word, not just emails.
Yes.
That is very special. And you speak of Dr. Barrow's postcards as the crown jewel of the Matheson. And so can you, using that, shout out to our viewers and our listeners, your appeal for them to join your Amazing Give quest today?
Absolutely. So our tagline this year is to turn paper into pixels so that we can make these treasures available to anybody with a computer. We have such an incredible and unique collection of these historic images of Gainesville and Alachua County and all of Florida, and we want to be able to share them with everybody that we possibly can because they're just so special. But digitization is it's a very time-consuming process.
Oh, yes, it's way above my head.
So
yes.
your support will make that possible so that we can have the equipment and the manpower to make it happen.
And then people will be able to reach out and view what we're seeing here, and of course thousands and thousands and thousands more, and have access. And for people that love Gainesville, have lived here, and then move far away, this is also a way of connecting, and such an important word these days, to connect, to collaborate with your board. One more time, appealing to board members, advisory board of directors. We want to make sure that they know about that. Tell us the match one more time.
We have raised $3,000 from our board, so every single dollar up to $3,000 is going to be doubled that you give today.
And Caitlin, is there anything, just a few more moments, but anything throughout this day that we should know about leading up to the wrap party?
Let's see. We are sharing on our social media. We started yesterday
perfect,
and are
yes.
continuing some of the favorite postcards from our staff and volunteers. So check out our Facebook, our social media, and you'll see my favorite postcard. I didn't bring it today, but it's a giant pineapple on a wagon.
Okay, it's stolen your heart. But your heart is right there at the Matheson History Museum. Thank you so much for sharing so much important information. And go Amazing Give.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks, Caitlin.
Youth, or adults for that matter, that don't have proper nutrition struggle, whether it's with their learning or whether it's on the job, and it adds a lot of extra stress to their life. So food insecurity has a tremendous, impact just on our quality of life. I taught agriculture in the public school system and in colleges for over 15 years, and there's one common denominator. You would tell when a student came to class and they were hungry, and you could tell that it was impacting their home life. And there's not much else that matters if you can't eat.
In Gainesville and in Alachua County, the gap between rich and poor is so great that people don't realize how much hunger there is in this county.
If you do not have good nourishment, you can't think right. It causes depression, anxiety, and many other problems that cause you not to be able to function.
Through food, students can concentrate more in school and their learning. They can do more sports. They can be more active after school. Food is the basis for everything. If you're hungry, you can't do anything. If you're constantly thinking about where your next meal is going to come from, you can't be successful.
Food insecurities have been present at Gainesville High School for the last at least 25 years. I watched my dad start the peanut butter and jelly station when I was in school, and I always remember it being something that not only my classmates, but my friends, myself, would always go and make a PB&J after class or during lunch. If I was hungry at any point on campus, that's kind of what it was there for. I started the school year and said, you know what, I'm gonna bring this back. I'm gonna do something like my dad did, and what I noticed very quickly is the students that were behavior problems in the very beginning became better behaved, more attentive, more engaged in what we were doing in class. When my principal came in and he looked at the peanut butter jelly stand and said, "Wow, this is amazing," what he saw was every single one of my students sitting down at their desk waiting for me to start instruction. This is why I get to do what I do successfully, is because of the peanut butter and jelly station. I'm a firm believer that food is love. I'm a firm believer that when people aren't hungry, they can focus on other tasks. Hunger is one of those things where if it's present, then not many other things are being taken care of. So the 600 kids that we see meal a week are not kids that are going to vending machines or ordering food or bringing food from home. They simply don't have it. We're feeding kids that have not only food insecurities, but don't have food, period, at home. It's the prepackaged stuff that we're getting for that 18 cents a pound from the Bread of the Mighty that's really allowed us to not only feed more kids, but take off, this whole program.
We're very appreciative of Bread of the Mighty because we would have never been able to do what we do without their donations and with their complete support of what we all do in the ESOL Closet and at GHS.
There is science behind our brain not functioning well when we're not fed well. So I can't imagine the number of ideas and things that people could come up with to better our society if they were well fed. You never know the children or adults that could be the next doctor or minister or teacher or law enforcement officer, but for whatever reason they're struggling with food insecurity, they just never reach their potential. If people come together to provide the resources, financial resources, or volunteer to help Bread of the Mighty or their partner organizations to get food out, I think you'll make an eternal impact. And again, I share that because of just the genuine gratitude month after month as people come through and they've been provided for. So if you want to give to something that's meaningful and makes a direct impact on people's lives every single day, I think that Bread of the Mighty would be a tremendous place.
And so we're just thankful to be there and to do this ministry and this work in the community. So Bread of the Mighty helps us provide these things even more, because when we have the food for them, then we're able to help them with things they need help with, because then they begin to trust us and they begin to want us to help them, and they begin to see and feel and know that they're actually being helped to have a better life.
The live stream for the 2024 Amazing Give is back. I'm your host, Eileen Silverman. This is such a wonderful opportunity to be a part of. Before we start our conversation with Patrick Dodd, Executive Director of Bread of the Mighty Food Bank, if we forget he has the right shirt on, I want to update you on what's happening now. Going forward, we have a new cause prize. So this is important. A $250 prize will be awarded to the organization working with poverty, hunger, homelessness, or housing with the most donors between 11 a.m. and noon. That's $250. So right now, go and start giving at www.theamazinggive.org. You see it right there on your screen. Thank you. Be sure to donate a minimum of $5, but support your favorite organization that work within these parameters, all necessary for a community to thrive. And then I want to update you on what has just happened, and then we go to the scavenger hunt. Okay, talking about the new cause prize, let me tell you what has already happened. Concerning education and environment, the winner is, bless them all, the Einstein School. That was the 10 to 11 a.m. hour, and that $250 was sponsored by the wonderful Koss Olinger Group, longtime supporters of this community. Then there is another cause prize that has just occurred, the 10 to 11 a.m. time slot for social justice and advocacy. The winner, Center for Independent Living of North Central Florida. They do so much. And this very gracious $500 sponsored by DePaz Cabrera Immigration Law Firm. Here, you just saw our first host, Laura Cabrera, immediate past president of our Gainesville Junior League. You see how it all ties together. And a special shout out to my personal friend, Christy King, and parents John and Candace, all part of the Center for Independent Living of North Central Florida. Blowing you a kiss, Christy, because I know you're out there watching this right now. And one more thing, and then we're on, Patrick. Yeah. However, now the scavenger hunt, because the Junior League appreciates women-owned businesses, we are all using women-owned businesses for our scavenger hunt. This woman-owned Gainesville Plant Nursery offers a wild, do you love this, and wonderful selection of tropical house plants. Boy, do I need to visit them. Their curated array of botanicals is ever evolving as they handpick the best, get this, locally grown, this is important, tropical plants for you out there in our community. Now, their team of plant lovers can answer your questions. I have many because I can only keep up with a few plants, and help you have house plants that thrive. This business also runs a coffee and gift shop located next door. Now, are you thinking, who is this business? Okay, now get this. The first person there, you get a $25 gift card, but more importantly, amazing give points, which will come to pass at the party at the end, the wrap party. The second and third person who figures out this business by these hints will get a small gift and amazing give points. But folks, you have to take your picture when you go there. You have to say, here I am, click, and post it on Amazing Give GNV, that's Gainesville, at gmail.com. That's important so you can make it happen. And boy, there is a lot happening, isn't there?
There is,
and I bet every day at Bread of the Mighty Food Bank, so much goes on, Patrick.
Yeah, we're always working hard there.
I know you are.
Yeah.
And as executive director, you are keeping a lot of things going. And I think that is very important. Tell us a little, help us understand. It's like, I feel everyone knows, it's like, oh yeah, Bread of the Mighty, sure. Bread of the Mighty. Well, help us understand, what is Bread of the Mighty?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it makes my job a lot easier. Everybody does kind of know what we do and who we are, but at our core, Bread of the Mighty is a hunger relief organization. So our goal is to fight hunger every day in the community. We serve 4 counties: Alachua, Gilchrist, Levy, and Union.
Okay.
So we're always trying to identify where the greatest need is and making sure that we're connecting with the community and getting the emergency food assistance to them as soon as possible. But we also, through the process of salvaging food from grocery stores, we're a food waste diversion organization. We advocate for folks who are in need. We're educating individuals on the need for nutritious diets. So we really do
a lot of different
encompass
levels.
a lot of different things. Yeah, through this
and you have
work.
grown so much. Again, a few years back, I was privileged to have you on, not you personally, on the Eileen Silverman Show, but I visited the Bread of the Mighty Food Bank right there on Northwest 8th Avenue. I saw the grocery store, but I also saw the back. The back,
yeah.
It is. This is a whole tremendous operation. Food
absolutely.
In, food packed, food out. Nothing left to chance. Everything documented. Everything accounted for.
Yeah.
Volunteers working feverishly to get everything accomplished.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a huge
and I
endeavor.
appreciate you giving me kudos. I don't really do anything. I stay out of the way and hand out high fives. That's my best use. But yeah, it's really remarkable the work that the team does every day.
I agree.
We distribute somewhere around 9 million pounds of food a year.
It's incredible.
So if you think about that, there's 20 to 25,000 pounds of food every day, 5 days a week, coming in and out of that facility, right? So
I mean, and you're going to the, as you said, to the different counties, the outlying areas.
We're picking up from every grocery store.
You do.
7 days a week. We're getting that food back out to the community as quickly as possible. So, we really do function much like a logistics organization would, like a trucking organization would.
You have so
because
many
we have
partners.
to have all those elements in place to make sure that, we're able to get the food from
refrigerated
the store
trucks. You have to get to these rural areas and make sure they get nutritious food.
100%.
That is part of it. And so, well, how long have you been a part of the Amazing Give?
So I know the Bread of the Mighty has been a part of the Amazing Give probably since its inception.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yes.
oddly
You've been
enough,
out there.
this is my first Amazing Give.
Good for
so
you.
yeah, me and the Junior League, we're getting at it for the first time.
It's my first time here as part of the Junior League.
It's great.
We sustainers like to stay involved.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm very excited. I have always watched the Amazing Give from afar and tracked it and followed it and rooted on and supported my colleagues who are on the front line. So I'm excited to be a part of it this year.
And the Amazing Give itself is a great opportunity for nonprofits because it gives you a lot of skills and opportunities to collaborate and reach out and learn. And so do you have what are your goals for this Amazing Give? Your first one, Patrick.
So absolutely. So this year our goal is to try and raise enough for 500,000 meals. And the way that we are going to do that is every dollar that's donated to the food bank, we can turn that into 6 meals for the community. And so for us, we're going to try and raise just over $83,000 today, which we can turn into 500,000 meals, which will help to feed the 40,000 people in our community who may not know where the next meal is going to come from.
Wow. I mean, we started our time, I started as host with Margot Connor and Food for Kids, the backpack program. That was an enlightenment. But what you're telling me here about food insecurity is even more of an enlightenment. Again, if you don't live with that day to day, it's almost hard to understand how it would be, what it would be like to wake up and not know that you had food there.
Sure. And
I mean, thank goodness in my life I've not encountered that.
We're
and
fortunate.
it's more than people realize.
Yeah, here in our community, it's 1 in 7 people. That's a really staggering number.
It is.
We don't think about that. And when we think about some of the most vulnerable people in our community, like children and seniors, the numbers are even more terrifying. So that's really our goal, is to make sure that we are bridging the gap for families and individuals who are in need, making sure that we're taking the burden off of them so they're not worrying about purchasing a meal or filling their child's prescription or replacing that flat tire. We really are trying to take that stress off of them and let them know, we've got your food covered while you get through this hardship.
While
and we're
you
going to help you get
your life.
Yeah, we're going to help you get back on your feet.
Well, we spoke of collaboration. I know that Bread of the Mighty collaborates with the Junior League of Gainesville ongoing because of their involvement with food insecurity as one of their directions to address in this community. And I know that will be talked about later as we discuss more with other hosts about our Junior League. But speak about those collaborations and also any other opportunities for our Amazing Give friends to reach out to you today.
Yeah, I mean, collaboration is central to the work that we do. And so the Junior League has been incredible. I'm going to try not to use the word amazing because I know it's going to get tossed around.
We already said that from the beginning.
Exciting, incredible, fantastic. Putting together the Food Insecurity Advisory Group, and we take part in that. And it really helps us to dialogue with other organizations who are doing this work and make sure that we're not duplicating efforts and that we're supporting each other. And that group does an incredible job of making sure that happens. But we at the food bank have a network of about 125 nonprofits that help us to distribute food to the community.
Right,
and
that you work through because you've got your Catholic charities, you've got food pantries,
from the big
Peaceful
to the
Paths
small,
all over.
to small food pantries at a church. It allows
Gainesville
us
Ministries.
to connect with the community through all of these different nonprofits. And it's something that I didn't even realize until I started working there. We really get to be a piece of all these different nonprofits in the community, whether food's at their core or just a small part of how they connect with the community.
I think these partnerships, too, through the Amazing Give, it gives all these nonprofits an opportunity even at the wrap party tonight, to talk with each other,
Connect,
to see,
yeah.
to go, oh,
Sure.
we can work together for the betterment of this community. And you've taken this, I mean, this started so many years ago with a local family. You are now part of a major network of food banks.
Yes.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, I mean, it's been something that's been incredible for our community.
It's a huge leap for you.
Yeah, that last year in May, we merged with Feeding Northeast Florida, which is a large Jacksonville-based food bank. And this has allowed us to have this incredible support network. It's connected us with resources, with Feeding America on a national level. And it's really just elevated our ability to provide assistance to the community. So it's allowed us to expand beyond just emergency food assistance and really move in the direction of understanding at the core why people are experiencing food insecurity, right? So our mission is to use food as a catalyst to strengthen communities. Food is the central piece, right? It will. Everybody needs to eat. If you're sick, you may not go to the doctor. If you need, a better job, you may not get job training. But when you're hungry, you're gonna get food. And so recognizing that we can leverage our position in the community to help bring some other organizations doing that kind of work, that are doing economic development, that are helping with inequitable healthcare outcomes, bring them to the table and allow them to connect with folks as we're providing them with this very core essential resource, food. And so this merger
using
with
food, as you said, the catalyst, but still being able to address many more issues, which I see so many other nonprofits do. Just not solving the problem, not a Band-Aid, but a way to move people forward in their life for a better life, so that they don't have to turn to Bread of the Mighty or others, that address needs in this community. And I think that's what's so wonderful. We just have a few more moments. Would you like to say something to your friends in support
absolutely.
of Bread of the Mighty?
I'm really excited for all of my friends and colleagues out there today. I wish you all the best of luck and really want folks to get out and support Bread of the Mighty, but also get out and support all the other organizations who are working today. We're stronger as a community when you support nonprofits. So
thank you, Patrick.
Thank you, Eileen.
And thank you for having me as part of the Amazing Give live stream. And so far, we have raised over $455,000 for the Amazing Give. Let's hear it for everyone. Continue to donate, and I'll look forward to seeing you at the wrap party tonight, 6 to 8 p.m. Thank you to the 4 wonderful organizations. It was my privilege to interview today.
It's so important to build connections with one another, because through connections come understanding, through understanding comes love and respect and empathy. Our mission is to celebrate, elevate, and empower our greater Gainesville international community through a variety of avenues, but we have 4 main pillars. One is cultural celebration, second is education and outreach, the third is economic empowerment, and finally some direct services. So everything we do kind of fits under that umbrella, and it's all meant to really make Gainesville a welcoming, inviting, and warm place for everybody, but especially for our international neighbors.
The roots of the International Center go back to 1982, when my wife and I went to the Gainesville City Commission and asked them to pass a resolution inviting the Russian city that my wife is from to become sister cities with Gainesville. So what is a sister city? It's a permanent relationship between cities in which we connect counterparts, individuals, organizations, institutions who have similar interests. We realize Gainesville is an international city. If you look at the fact that 15% of the residents of Gainesville were not born in the U.S., and we have 10,000 foreign students here between UF and Santa Fe, plus all the visiting professors, the scholars, all the businesses that have connections. We are a global city.
I fell in love with Gainesville. I live here, but I travel a lot. And when you travel, you meet people and you talk to them. You realize that you have so much in common. The only thing is geographically, if things are different. Everywhere you go, you will find people who are amazing. Their governments might be terrible, but doesn't stop the people from being anything but amazing.
we created the International Center to connect all the diverse international groups in Gainesville that all have their own clubs and groups and meetings and all, but they hardly ever do anything together. And then to promote the city of Gainesville to the world as a place where you can invest, you can bring your culture, education, innovation. We want you to come here.
Who we are is an organization that is built on empathy, caring, and understanding. We have an ethos that everybody has inherent value and is welcome.
Growing up as a Palestinian in Florida in a really small city where there weren't many people who looked like me, I just felt very disconnected and very disassociated from my larger community. Having an organization like GGIC has given me a lot of hope, a lot of energy.
We have got so many events that are all open to the community. Some will be very small venue and intimate, some will be very large. We also encourage you to check back either on our social media or our website. They'll be happening all throughout the fall and into the spring, but these will be the smaller sort of musical events, storytelling events, or mixers. There'll be 1 or 2 every month.
The people who attend are able to meet one another, see the same people the next time, get to experience something that they haven't before, like new food, new music. Coming to the events is going to be one of the key ways to get involved with the organization and also to see what our plans are and what we do for Gainesville.
For education and outreach, there's sort of 2 main components to this. The first is helping people understand one another better. We're working with folks at PK Young and Santa Fe College. Once we show proof of concept there, we hope to expand that through the Alachua County school system in creating virtual exchanges between teachers and students here in classrooms all around the world. Direct services, that's a little bit further down the road, but we're going to try to provide assistance. For example, when people move to Gainesville, how do you navigate our transportation system? How do you find housing? How do you get your child enrolled in school? We'll also work, if they need immigration help or just assistance with some of the bureaucratic and legal challenges that people face, especially if their primary language is not English. It can be very, very difficult. The 4th pillar is economic empowerment. We want to make Gainesville a destination for people wanting to start a business that come from an international background. And this could be a very small, out of your garage or out of your kitchen type business and looking to grow it, or it could be businesses wanting to locate for the first time in the United States or relocate or open a branch here, that they know Gainesville, first of all, is a welcoming place for them to do business and grow their business, but also they'll have the support they need to start and then grow. We would like to have a really vibrant physical space that serves as a community hub that different people and organizations can use for their own purposes, but we can also use to showcase and highlight so many of these gifts that our international community brings.
I think that physical space is everything for true freedom. It's freedom to create, to express, to connect. That's why I'm really grateful that we have our space, How Bazaar, because it is, again, that opportunity to bring people together, and that's what we're using it for GGIC, is a space that we can hold events and experiences.
Help us in every which way they can. We do need financial help. We would like people to come forward and say, how can we help?
This Sister City program and the International Center is open for everyone to participate at whatever level they want. It's not an exclusive club. You don't have to pay for a membership. Anybody that has any interest in our international neighbors or the world, we want to help connect them.
First thing you can do is visit us at gnvic.org and learn more about who we are and what we do. We need support in all kinds of ways. We need financial support to be able to continue our mission. We need volunteer support to try to reach as many people as possible. And we need an invitation to come into your community and have that discussion on what are your needs. We want to listen to our neighbors and find out what can we do to help and how can we work together to make Greater Gainesville the best city in the entire country for our international community. We're about you being a part of our community here in Greater Gainesville, and how do we celebrate that and elevate that and make sure that you are included in every way, shape, and form.
Good morning. Welcome back to the Amazing Give live stream. I am now filling not some big, but some beautiful shoes from Eileen. She did a wonderful job this morning, and we're excited to be here. My name is Caroline Chance Earls, and I am a local Gainesville native, born and raised here. And I am a licensed marriage and family therapist at the Gainesville Family Institute, and I'm a volunteer with the Junior League of Gainesville. And I have been in the league for 10 years now, and we'll keep coming back for more. And I'm just so excited to be here for the Amazing Give. Having grown up in Gainesville, I think the Amazing Give is such a wonderful opportunity for us to learn about our rich and diverse nonprofit community and to support each other. And so we're going to have a great hour together. We're going to start with Demetrika in just a minute. We will also be speaking with Created Gainesville, Dream on Purpose. We're coming up on the lunch power hour, so you can earn a little extra money, which we love, and we'll be keeping you posted on our totals and prize winners. So when Eileen left, we were at just above $450,000, and our goals that we just decided on is to hit over $500,000 by the end of our time together today in about an hour. So help us get there. About the scavenger hunt. So for those of you who are scavenging right now, to win your prizes, go ahead and email your pictures and locations to amazinggivgnv@gmail.com so that we can make sure that you're on tally and you get your prizes today. Now, moving over to Demetrika, I would love to introduce my dear friend, Demetrika Tyson, who is our current president of the Junior League of Gainesville. Thank you so much. Yay! Thank you for being here. And she didn't just get here. She's been here, I think, for days and weeks and months, helping put all of this together. And so, Demetrika, can you tell us a little bit about the Junior League and its mission?
I sure can, Caroline. So, honestly, our mission just changed. Which we know that doesn't happen very often. So currently, our mission is to advance women's leadership for meaningful community impact through volunteer action, collaboration, and training. That is a mouthful.
That's a wonderful mission. It's new to us, and so it builds off of what we have done in the past, but it tweaks and refines our mission. While many of our community members are familiar with the Junior League of Gainesville, many are not. So what would you like to tell us in terms of like how long the Junior League's been in Gainesville, or what you wish the community knew about us?
So the Junior League of Gainesville has been around since 1935. We are the oldest nonprofit in this town. So that is something for us to celebrate and be grateful for. 1935, that's a long time. Like, there's been lots of presidents, lots of people that have come before me who have all done amazing jobs. Caroline, you're one of those awesome presidents that we've had. So what I think I would like people to know, I pondered this question for a second as I was talking, is that the Junior League is a welcoming space for all women. I think some people, they may see some people out and they think, oh, okay, you have to meet a certain like age group. We have members, and as you know, Eileen, who was just up here, she's a sustainer. She's still a member. Like, there's a minimum age to join, which is 22, but we don't put you out. Like, there's no, if you are 30, you can't do this. No. We want to keep you forever. As Caroline said, she's been in for 10 years, and I've been in also for more than 10. So the league likes to keep members.
Thank you. And so this is sort of it's not new for the Junior League to be part of the Amazing Give as one of the fundraising organizations, but it is new our role this year. And so will you share a little bit about how the Junior League became so involved with the Amazing Give and what our role looks like this year?
Of course. So we were approached by an organization that we all know and love, the Community Foundation of North Central Florida, before last year's Amazing Give, actually, about the possibility of Junior League taking over. Members of that organization thought that this was an event that our members would get behind and could take it to another level and that we would excel at it. So we accepted the challenge. You know, we're a nonprofit, so we know that nonprofits are the heartbeat of this town. Like, that's what's one of the beauties of the Gainesville, this greater Gainesville area is that there are a lot of really awesome nonprofits that are participating today, and some may or may not be participating today, but nonprofits are the heartbeat of this town. So they knew that we had that passion as well. So they reached out and asked us to take over, and maybe we're crazy. Maybe we're smart. I don't know. We said yes.
Maybe we're both.
Yeah, that could be true too. So we said yes, and here we are today. So our members have been helping out in the past behind the scenes, and that was some of the things that we revealed, I believe, last year, as far as showing like who was dedicated. Like our professional team that is behind the scenes here has been working for at least 3 years now. So here we are.
Wonderful. And so, how many hours do you estimate that Junior League volunteers have given to this day so far?
Unfortunately, far more hours than I can count. At least I think. Like, I'm not good at public math. It's not one of my strong suits. So I will say that we started meeting as an ad hoc committee in the fall. And we kind of broke up our committee into different groups. It's what we do in Junior League. I mean, that's how you eat an elephant. You take small bites. Like, there's no way you can eat the whole elephant at the same time. So we had like a live stream group, a marketing group. We have a rap party group, those that were assisting with registration and signing up, communicating with the org. So unfortunately, it was a lot of time, but I don't know what that number is. But being here today and seeing how much money everybody's raising, it was worth it.
Well, and I just want to point out the idea that everything that's being done today, all of the things that Demetrika listed, the scavenger hunt, the rap parties, this live stream, it's all being done by volunteers. And so every minute being put in today is volunteer run. Yes. And so I think that's what's beautiful about our community is the passion that we have to make our community better. So thank you to the Junior League for doing that. So outside of the Amazing Give, because this is not all the Junior League does. So once today is over and you've had a good sleep, coma, nap, what else does the Junior League do for the community?
Well, really, it's what we're currently doing. We were just joking earlier about how a group of us were here doing the live stream, and we were receiving emails from our nominating committee about placements for next year. So we don't stop. Like, that's the beauty of, I think, our model and what we do with having different committees and different people in charge of different things. Like, it works because there's somebody doing the things, and it's not just all one person. It's getting done. Like, I would not have said yes to being president if it was all one person expected to do all the duties. There is no way one person can do it. It takes a village.
Well, and I'm going to brag on Demetrika for a second because she said we don't stop, and she's saying we, but she doesn't stop. So not only is Demetrika our first Black president, but she also agreed to do a 2-year term, which in our league is pretty rare. She's only the second. And so I do want to ask her, what about the Junior League made it so that you agreed to put so much of your time and energy and talent into it?
I absolutely love the league. And during my time in the league, I've met so many awesome women who I never would have met before. I've made lifelong friendships. And then also, too, like, other people said yes alongside me. They were like, I'll help you. So it wasn't like I was saying yes and I was going to be on an island all by myself. I knew I was going to be very well supported. You reach out and check on me all the time. I could name so many people that just randomly I'll get a text from or an email from. It's like, hey, I'm just checking on you. Do you need anything? Is there anything I can do? So it was that support that made me say yes. If I felt like I was going to be on an island by myself, I would have absolutely said no.
Well, we're so glad she said yes. And so if in terms of the Junior League, tell me a little bit about our impact area.
So currently our impact area is food insecurity. We've been working in this space for a little more than 5 years now. We held a really intense research to figure out what we were going to do. We asked our members to vote. Our members voted. And then we asked our members to vote again recently, and they said yes, they wanted to stay in this space. So food insecurity is a pretty important area, and it's important to us. We don't want anyone to be hungry. Like, we would love to have some of the bills that have tried to pass for our legislators to pass them. We would love for organizations that are working to feed hungry children and people that they don't have to beg for money. We would love for people to not even have to need an organization to feed themselves, but unfortunately that is the way things are. So we're working really hard behind the scenes to try to help with that.
Wonderful. And we heard in the last segment it mentioned the Food Insecurity Advisory Committee. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
So back in 2020, when the pandemic hit, a group met at the school board to discuss, like, how were we going to feed children during this time when everything was going on. Like, the world was shutting down. The school board was trying to figure out school. Everything was virtual. Like, how do we feed children that we know rely heavily on school lunches? So we were at that table. I was at that table representing the league. And we ended up doing a food drive during a pandemic when food was hard to come by. Miraculously, we were able to get quite a bit of food donated. We had a drive-up food drive. It was very safe. No one was in contact with anybody. And we split that food between SWAG, Catholic Charities, and Food for Kids. And so we, as a league, we had an advisory group in the past. We were looking to figure out, like, what we were going to do. Were we going to make it just a generic advisory group? But we knew our impact area was food insecurity. So organically we formed the group. It started out with just those 3 organizations, and now it has turned into 4 years later, it's this group, and I don't know the total number of organizations that participate, but it's a lot. And Megan Jansen has been leading that, and she's been doing an awesome job. We meet quarterly. We actually get to hear directly from the people that are doing the work, the direct service providers, so it keeps us in the know, and it makes, because when we're planning our programming and what we're going to do, we want to make sure that we're not trying to do something that isn't necessary. So everybody, all the organizations, they weren't meeting before. They weren't having conversation. And as you heard, collaboration is a part of our mission. It always has been. So that's how I got started, and that's how it's still going.
Wonderful. And in terms of collaboration, right, we've got our Food Insecurity Advisory Committee, and then also today, right, where we're having the whole community collaborate to raise funds for our 100+ nonprofits. So make sure to keep tuning in. So is there more to the Junior League than just volunteering?
I think so. As I mentioned earlier, I have met some lifelong friends that I never would have met. They've become like family. I think part of what makes the Junior League unique is while you're volunteering along somebody, you're getting to know them. You get to know their children, their husbands, like, you want to know what's going on in their lives. So it's more than volunteering. I think it is... I kind of want to say developing women, but that may seem a little bit odd, but it's helping us as women, because whatever we're doing in the Junior League, we can incorporate it in our lives. Like, you can take Megan Jansen's organization with spreadsheets, and you can incorporate that in your life. Like, that is her thing. She does a really good job. Jana, for example, she is very organized as well. So I actually met Jana and Margot. I was working with another organization, and just how they swooped in and they took care of everything and all the stuff. I was like, I want to join those ladies. They're like me. So, but it also made me want to improve who I was, just being around other people that were doing the same thing. So I don't know that I have one word or 2 words for what we are, but I think, and I don't know, how do you feel? Like, what do you think the Junior League is? More than volunteering, or what?
I think volunteering is a piece of what we do, but I keep coming back to the league because I feel like expanded every time I interact with the Junior League. So I've been sent to trainings all over the country. We have different programs to help offer skills. Yes. I think we're our own little community and supporting each other. And so as someone who's interested in growth, I feel like the Junior League has been an integral part of that.
And it's also an opportunity to socialize too. If you just want to connect with women and you're new to town, or you live here and you just not really met friends and you're not really sure how to meet people that are like you, I feel like we're a place that you can come, you can gather, and you would be surprised with who you meet. That we were just discussing in the other room, someone wants to start a knitting circle. Knitting is not my thing, but I'm sure it is somebody else's. That doesn't mean I won't start knitting. And then we were even talking about doing some other activities, and it's like, that's nice. Like, maybe I'll be able to join when I have time, because not everybody has time. Everybody has a busy schedule. So it's nice for there to be always something that you can do, or somebody you can do it with, because I know a lot of people felt isolated during the pandemic and coming out of the pandemic. So, now is the time to branch out and socialize.
Wonderful. So how can someone join the Junior League?
It's actually really easy. You can just go to our website if you're at least 22 years of age and you're a woman, and you can fill out an application. We accept members twice a year. We have 2 new member classes. One starts in the fall and August, and the other one starts in January. So you fill out an application, you complete an application fee. You don't have to have a sponsor. You don't have to know the president. You don't have to put me down as a reference. You can fill out an application, and we don't turn anybody down.
So go to the website and fill out an application to join us. Our league year starts in July. We really get kicking in August.
Yeah.
Our time is almost up today. So is there anything else that you wish that the community knew about the Junior League?
We are an awesome group of women. And I'm sad to say we have not met our 500 goal. We're at 470. So let's do this, people. We have lots of power hours coming up. We have cause prizes that are happening now. Let's raise money for your organizations.
Well, thank you to Demetrica. We're going to send her back to keep this plate spinning in the other room. But thank you for being here. And we'll be back soon after this video with Created Gainesville.
One day in May of 1935, a few young women gathered on the downtown front porch of Mrs. James W. McCollum, better known as Aunt Carrie, to begin plans to form a junior welfare league for the Gainesville community. Formally organized on May 27th of that same year, the group of 42 charter members decided to focus on fostering interest among its members in the social, economic, education, and civic conditions of the community, while maximizing their volunteer service in Gainesville.
So since 1935, what has the Junior League provided? Women who were brilliant, who were energetic, who were committed. And these women would go out into the community, they would identify problems, and then they would create strategies to address those problems.
Within the first 12 months, they opened a salvage shop, held dances and teas to raise money, and started a dental clinic for underserved children. League members also cooked and served hot lunches to school students, feeding approximately 110 students per day at a cost of 8 cents per child, and would continue to do so for the next 8 years.
They served lunch 5 days a week because it was a need. They found a need and they fulfilled it, and that to me is the story of the Junior League.
There are so many places in all of the schools with our children in schools who have needed programs and services that the Junior League identified, spearheaded, and then created programs to address.
By 1941, in the midst of World War II, the Junior Welfare League published its first cookbook, Culinary Crinkles, and launched the now infamous Follies, which would become the League's signature fundraiser for the next 50 years. They assisted the Red Cross in its war efforts, sold war bonds, opened the tumor clinic, and provided support for patients in need of medical aid. They realized the critical need for access to quality health care and would spend the next few decades addressing those needs.
I think you'll find our fingerprint on so many areas of the Gainesville community, from health and wellness, like giving polio vaccines in the 40s.
By 1961, the Junior Welfare League Pediatric Clinic opened to the public 3 days a week and was staffed by local doctors, After 7 years, more than 9,000 appointments, and 16,000 patients, the League released the clinic to the Alachua General Hospital. Access to healthcare was not the only issue the League tackled. They also established a children's theater.
One of the husbands, I think, would write the plays, and then the women would actually make the costumes, and they would bring plays into schools because so many kids in schools don't have access to theater.
Completed the boardwalk and teaching platform at the Morningside Nature Center and launched leadership training for members.
By being a member of the Junior League of Gainesville, you learn about volunteer organization, you learn leadership skills, you learn organizational management, you learn about diversity and inclusion.
In 1975, the League was finally accepted into membership of the Association of Junior Leagues International, becoming the 227th member in its history. Their momentum was just getting started.
The Junior League of Gainesville has also had a broader impact if you look at legislative legacies, booster seats, human trafficking legislation.
The Junior League of Gainesville continued to improve the lives of children in the community, and their work did not go unnoticed. Accolades include the Governor's Award for the Arts, a Distinguished Service Award from the County Commission, a proclamation on volunteerism from the City Commission, Outstanding Volunteer Organizations Awards from the Rotary Club, the Gainesville Sun, and the Alachua County School Board, and an invitation to a White House conference in 1984.
Well, when I was president of the Junior League, our league was invited to the White House because that was a big emphasis from Ronald Reagan on the drug problem. Our league got the funds together and sent me to Washington and go in the White House and not meet, but hear Ronald Reagan speak and be a part of what felt like a big national program. Was exciting to me.
The Junior League has left an indelible mark on the face of our community. They have touched thousands of lives through their community projects, including Miracle on Main Street, Kids in the Kitchen, the Family Visitation Center, Give a Kid a Chance, and Food for Kids.
Receiving the Legacy Award is just the icing on the cake of everything that the Junior League has accomplished. If you look back at the history, the League has touched almost everything in this community. We have been involved with the Red Cross, the Thomas Center. We helped start Morningside Nature Center.
I don't know any organization that has that longevity, that has a history of just digging in and finding problems and addressing problems, rooting them out.
In hindsight, the trailblazing group of women who met on Aunt Carrie's front porch were a catalyst for change that would eventually lead to more than 3,000 women who would volunteer to tackle community issues and become local leaders, forever improving our community.
Congratulations to everyone in the Junior League of Gainesville for winning this award.
The League has been a strong presence in Gainesville for 85 years, and I'm so proud to call myself a member.
And thank you to our current members and future members for continuing to grow that legacy.
And we're back, and it's time to remind you about the lunchtime power hours. There are 2 power hour categories. So the first one is small nonprofit. This is if you have an operating budget of $100,000 or less, and then large nonprofit. The small nonprofit and large nonprofit that has the most donors, most unique donors during this hour, 12 to 1, will each win an additional $500 prize. So this is a great time to motivate your donor base that each donation counts towards that prize. Fire up your computer, your phones, and let's help these organizations win some prizes. Visit amazinggive.org and make your donations now. I also want to plug our beautiful Amazing Give shirt. So each of these little blurbs dots, that is a participating organization for today. And so you can purchase these shirts today at our wrap party from 6 to 8, and there's a prize involved. The organization that purchases the most shirts gets a kickback from the sales of those shirts. So make sure, they're going to be lots of amazing colors. LVR Inc. will be making them live today at the wrap party. So keep doing something amazing by getting your shirt. And now we're going to watch a video from one of our community leaders.
Hi, my name is Harvey Ward. I'm the mayor of Gainesville, but I spent most of my career in the nonprofit sector, doing fundraising and trying to keep the nonprofits in our community in good shape. So things like the Amazing Give really mean a lot to me. I'm joining you today from the studios of 2 Fiesta Radio, and I'm so glad to be here to talk to you about how important the Amazing Give is. This is your chance to really stand up and support the nonprofits that make our community great today. The things that really do the work of our community and lift everyone in the Gainesville area up. This is your chance to really say, this matters to me and I support it. Get involved with everybody else. The whole community is coming together today to make that big gift, to be a part of the Amazing Give. I hope that you will do that as well. Take this opportunity. Don't wait till tomorrow and say, gosh, I wish I had taken part in the Amazing Give like all my friends did. No, today's the day to get it done. I know we can count on you, and I'm looking forward to seeing how we all come together for the Amazing Give right now.
Hello, my name is Eric Godet, and I'm here to support the Amazing Give. The Amazing Give has been in our community for over 8 years, and we're just so excited. It's already raised over $8.5 million. The impact to our community is just something that we cannot even measure. We're so thankful for all the nonprofits that are participating in the Amazing Give this year, because they're what makes our community great. You can find any type of nonprofit you want to support. It can be the environment, it can be pets, it can be children. Just look for something that you love and please give, give, give. Please support the Greater Gainesville Amazing Give.
It's with great excitement that I stand before you today to talk about something truly remarkable, the Amazing Give. This event isn't just about generosity, it's about the spirit of unity that defines our community. As interim chief of police for the city of Gainesville, I've witnessed firsthand the strength and resilience of our citizens. The Amazing Give isn't just another charity event, it's about coming together as neighbors and friends to support those who need it most. Together, we can make a positive impact on the lives of countless individuals. So let's join forces. Let's show the world what our community is capable of, and let's make this year's The Amazing Give the most successful one yet. Thank you, and let's make a difference together.
Welcome to The Amazing Give. I'm Gil Levy, a Gainesville, Florida resident for over 40 years. Representing over 120 organizations, The Amazing Give is a fantastic way for you to give to the community and support of these organizations that help everyone in our community. Again, it's 120 organizations that are seeking to surpass last year's numbers of $1.7 million given. Reach into your pockets, find the organization that speaks to your heart, and donate as much as you can. Welcome to The Amazing Give. Have a great day.
Welcome back to the Amazing Give live stream. I'm your host, Caroline Earls, and joining me now, very exciting, is Shireen Baptiste, who is the president and co-founder of Dream on Purpose. Welcome.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for being here. So please tell us about your organization, its mission, its purpose.
Of course. So Dream on Purpose is a 501c3 nonprofit organization dedicated to empowering youth with a specific focus on young ladies between the ages of 11 to 18 to dream and to actualize those dreams.
Wonderful. And how did you get involved in this organization?
So I was actually speaking to a former mentor of mine, actually one of my guidance counselors from middle school. So see, guidance counselors, teachers, all of those roles are very important in students' lives. So I was speaking to him and asking him what's going on with the youth in your community, and he told me that they have stopped dreaming. So I was very ambitious probably a little naive at that time. And I said, well, that's not acceptable. We have to do something about it. So me, my sister, Joanne Carinera, as well as one of our family friends, Patrice Fletcher, we came together and we decided to found Dream on Purpose, hence dreaming. So that way we can encourage our young ladies as well as our young men to dream and to actualize those dreams. We want to make sure that we're providing them with opportunities to gain exposure within the community and to local resources. So that way the only four walls that they're seeing doesn't have to be school or home. We can expand their horizons.
Wonderful. And how long ago did you all decide to work on dreaming?
9 years ago. So
Wow.
we are turning 9 in May.
Wow. Okay. And how many years have you participated in the Amazing Give?
We have participated in the Amazing Give ever since 2019.
So 5? This is your 5th year?
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, so what are you excited about this year's Amazing Give?
So this year's Amazing Give, obviously the funds that are donated and raised are going to go to support our existing programs such as Cupcakes and Conversations, Crown Placement, Career Launch Intensive, and DOP REACH, which stands for Reactivating and Energizing Agents of Change Through Hope. But in addition to that, we have a newly launched program called Filming with a Purpose, where we taught students for 8 weeks all about the film industry while being focused on the topic of stopping or eliminating youth gun violence. So we do have a screening that is coming up May 18th between the hours of 12 and 2 at the Hippodrome. So if you guys have not had a chance to, please go to our website and get a free ticket. We are raising funds, for the expansion of our programs, such as with Filming with a Purpose. And more excitingly, we are also raising funds to open up a DOP center for youth in the future.
Wow. Of those programs you listed, do you have a favorite?
No, not
hard to
honestly.
choose.
They're all very near and dear to my heart, and they all serve a different cause, and they all work, together to make sure that we are empowering our youth as a whole, because it's very important to us. That's the reason why we didn't select just one aspect in order to make a difference in their lives. We try to make sure that we're empowering and building up our young ladies and young men as a whole. However, I would probably say the one that is most recent on my mind, obviously, is Filming with a Purpose. It was our very first time putting on a program in which we're meeting with students every day for an hour after school. So we are 100% volunteer led. And with that being said, we have to be very strategic in how we launch our initiatives and programs. So most of our programs are about, once a quarter or once a month or whatnot. But Filming with a Purpose, it was an everyday after school program and activity. And we were able to do that with wonderful team members, such as my brother, Claude Baptiste, who is an industry expert within film. He came and he taught the program for us. So being able to leverage volunteers like that allowed us to continue doing the work of Dream on Purpose, even while all board members and team members continue on with their day jobs.
Yeah, that sounds like an intensive project. She's wearing the shirt for Filming with a Purpose, and I was trying to read, it's a cinematic journey that matters where youth turn their passion into purpose.
Yes.
And so I'm going to repeat it. May 18th from 12 to 2 p.m. at the Hippodrome. Free. Right? We can see a screening, and I think we might, let's show it now. We'll show it more than once. We've got a poster to show off.
And the reason why I want to show this off is because the poster was designed by one of our students. Her name is Abby Bassett, so we're very
Yay,
proud
Abby.
of her work.
That's beautiful. Yay. Okay, so if someone wanted to volunteer with Dream on Purpose, because it sounds like you totally volunteer run, and
Yes.
you've got a lot of programs going on. If someone wanted to volunteer, how would they do that?
Well, you can go visit our website, which is www.dreamonpurpose.org, and you can click on the volunteer tab and fill out the form. If you would like to skip that process, you can always send me an email, which is Shareen, SHAREEN, @dreamonpurpose.org.
Okay, Shareen at dreamonpurpose.org to get involved. So with today, with the Amazing Give, do you have a financial goal in mind?
Yes. So our goal last year was $15,000, and we surpassed it. So this year we have bumped it up by 5,000 more. So we are aiming to raise $20,000 this year.
Wonderful. Okay. And do we have those funds earmarked for a specific program, or will they be spread through lots of different programs?
So the plan and the strategy with the funds that we raised today is it'll go to support our program, so that way it can allow our board and our team members the freedom and the flexibility to raise funds outside of that for our Dream on Purpose Youth Center. We were awarded a $200,000 grant last year, a fixed capital outlay appropriation grant for the center, and we are extremely grateful to it. Thank you to, at that time, Senator Keith Perry and everyone who was involved in helping us to get that money. However, we need a little bit more in order to bring about that vision to a reality.
Okay, the Dream on Purpose Center.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be like a brick and mortar location where we host all of these programs?
Yes.
Okay, where are they currently happening, the programs?
Currently, we are hosting them at several different places throughout town. So our first strategy is to try to utilize free venues, such as the library, and then our next strategy, if free spaces are not available or does not cater to our event needs, is for us to partner with really great, awesome organizations out in the community. So in the past, we've partnered with the Greater Gainesville Chamber. We've also partnered recently with Girls Place. They allowed us to come into their kitchen so we can teach our young ladies how to cook.
Wow.
We had a fantastic time.
What did you make?
We made stir-fried rice and vegetables, and they also got to make the drinks as well, and they made their very own cupcakes.
Wow, I can't cook at all, so maybe I need to start coming.
Yes, so that's how we currently operate, but we really want to have a brick and mortar, a fixed location, so that way our youth know that there's another place that they can call home, where they can get access to our programs, our resources, and also make sure that they're remaining connected.
How do students find out about Dream on Purpose to be able to start attending?
So there's a couple of different ways that you can sign up and to learn about our program. So the first way is through our website, which once again is www.dreamonpurpose.org. The other way is to follow us on social media. So we are on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, as well as LinkedIn. We also have a YouTube page, which is filled with a lot of videos, especially some from our Filming with the Purpose students that they've been putting together. So follow us on social media, go to our website, join the listserv, and also just reach out to any person that you may know that's connected to Dream on Purpose.
Okay, so
we'll get you plugged in.
It sounds like people can support you in a lot of ways.
Yes.
So one is maybe volunteering or following you on all of those social media accounts or donating to your goal today of $20,000. Do you know how you were doing before coming on?
I think we were at about 5% of our goal, but it's still very early in the day.
We're not even halfway. I don't think we're even halfway through the day today, so we have time, okay? So Dream on Purpose. Is there anything else you would like the community to know about Dream on Purpose, your organization, your goals for today?
So first and foremost, I would like to take this opportunity to give a shout out to the Wagmore Foundation. They have supported us consistently from year to year to year, and they have come right on again this year to support us as a matching partner. So every dollar raised will be matched up to $5,000.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So is your total have that matching funds yet or no?
So it is, as people are donating, the funds are being matched.
Amazing.
Yes,
Okay,
real time.
So they're over $1,000 to their goal of 20,000? Yes. Okay. So go to theamazinggive.com, Dream on Purpose. Anything else you would like us to know about Dream on Purpose?
No, I think we did a really great job going over our programs, resources, and all the ways that people can help. Just wanted to take this opportunity to thank you, to thank the Junior League, to thank everyone who is behind the Amazing Give, putting this together, to thank our Greater Gainesville community. If it was not for you and wonderful people like you, organizations such as Dream on Purpose would not be able to thrive nor operate. So thank you so much for all that you're doing. We appreciate you all.
Thank you so much. And I just want to point out that, as Shireen mentioned, she saw an issue and she mobilized partners and passion to be able to make a difference in our community. And so thank you for all you do, Shireen. We'll be rooting you on in this amazing give today. And before we go, we have a cause prize winner to announce. So the cause prize winner from 11 to noon, for the most donors, they'll win an additional $250 for poverty and hunger and homelessness and housing, sponsored by UNFI Wellness. Goes to Family Promise of Gainesville, Florida. So yay to Family Promise. Yay! And I have another big announcement. Shireen, are you ready?
Yes.
We, as an Amazing Give, just hit $500,000, $500,000. And maybe even more impressive is over 3,000 donors. And so we do this together. And so thank you so much, and we will be back.
Hi, I'm Jason Hill, the head of school, Holy Trinity Episcopal School. This year is a special year for us as we celebrate our 50th anniversary. We serve infants to 5-year-olds during their most crucial developmental years of their life. Our mission is to develop each child to his or her fullest potential spiritually, intellectually, and socially, that each may grow in the grace, enjoy freedom through knowledge, and lead a healthy, productive, and meaningful life. Our generous board of directors, who are made up of 100% volunteers, have generously offered to donate up to $7,000 as a contribution match. So by donating today, you can make twice the impact in the lives of the children at our school. Donations can be designated to help with scholarships for our families who may be experiencing a hardship, scholarships for families who are in a lower income bracket. They can also be designated to help provide professional development for our teachers, or your donations can be used to help purchase classroom supplies and manipulatives to help our students excel at meeting their developmental milestones. Do something amazing today by making a donation at the Amazing Give website. Every dollar makes a difference. Make a lasting difference by helping our school continue to make every day for our students a day filled with love, learning, and respect. God bless.
As part of the Amazing Give, we would love the Gainesville community to consider donating to the Humane Society of North Central Florida. We take in almost 2,500 animals annually and provide much-needed low-cost wellness, vet care, and spay-neuter services to the community. We are primarily funded through donations, so we rely totally on the generosity of the community here in Gainesville. Today is a great day to support a pet in need and help us with our Raise the Wolf Capital campaign.
Peaceful Paths is celebrating our 50th anniversary, and we want to invite you this year to become part of the Legacy of Hope and join us at our outreach office on the Amazing Give Day, April 25th, to enjoy our Hope Works exhibit. This unique art exhibit is comprised of 78 pieces of art from loaned donors in our community, as well as survivors and youth that we work with. It's going to be a phenomenal experience. It's a way for you to get involved in the work and also see our mission in action. So join us between 10 and 2. There'll be a food truck, an art show, and plenty of opportunities to learn about Peaceful Paths and the amazing work that we do, creating hope in our community for survivors of domestic violence and their children.
I am the mother of 3 boys. Their reading grades were not how I would expect them to be. I wanted to make sure that my kids did better than I did. I found peak literacy, free tutoring, reading. It's 15 minutes, 5 days a week. My 12-year-old, he actually picks up books now and walks around the neighborhood reading. He went from F's and D's to A's and B's. I love the program.
Welcome back to the Amazing Give live stream. I am honored today to be able to spend some time with Allison Ungaro, who is the Executive Director and founder of Created Gainesville. So thank you for being here today.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Junior League, Elio. We're so excited to be here.
Well, share a little bit with us. If someone had never heard of Created Gainesville, what is your mission? What work are you doing?
Right. So Created Gainesville, we started in 2012 with a commitment to reach and restore lives impacted by sex trafficking. And we do that through a 4-pronged strategy. We provide youth prevention, we do outreach, we provide survivor restoration, and then community awareness, like what we're able to do right now.
Wonderful. Okay, so 2012, 4 prongs. What would you say, like when I think of human trafficking, sometimes I don't think of Gainesville as being like a hub of human trafficking. And so tell me a little bit about why this organization is needed here in Gainesville.
Absolutely. So as many of your listeners may know, Florida is ranked 3rd in the country for reported cases of human trafficking. 80% of those are sex trafficking, and 80% of those impact women and children. And if you look at a map of all of our hot spots across our state and our country, North Central Florida is bright red. We have, so many avenues for traffickers to easily transport victims across I-75 and operate out of our local hotels and motels. But this is happening every single day in our community, not just in hotels and motels, but in really ordinary places that people may miss. And I share often that this is an issue that oftentimes blends into plain sight, and that, we might come across a situation and just miss what exactly is going on if we don't know what we're looking for.
And what should someone be looking for?
Right. So what we train our volunteers to be looking for is just someone that looks like they might be under the control of someone else. Maybe somebody who has suddenly become isolated from the people that they once trusted and did life with. Maybe suddenly hangs out with different people and shows up with expensive things. Maybe suddenly is just engaged in activities that they didn't once do. And then lastly, what we see a lot is branding of survivors, of victims. So traffickers will actually mark a victim with a tattoo or some type of marking that essentially says, this person is my property. So those are things that we, train people to look for. As well as just this disposition of fear, maybe not making eye contact and afraid to engage with people. But yeah, I think that there's something to be said for education in our community. If we are all on the lookout and have a mindset that if something feels off, to report it to law enforcement, to call the National Human Trafficking Hotline. At the very least, what happens is they check it out and it's not trafficking, but it could possibly save somebody's life.
Wonderful. And so how did you personally, you started the Created Gainesville chapter. How did you personally in 2012 decide to get involved?
Right. So in 2012, I was a stay-at-home mom. I have 5 children, and I was preparing to go back into the clinical world as a speech therapist. But at the same time, I was just starting to learn about human trafficking. To be really transparent, I had no idea that this was an issue until around 2011. And so I knew that this was something that I couldn't put down. And a lot of that was just picturing that all over the world there are children being sold for sex that are the ages of my own children, that I'm raising and wanting to protect and guard. So it really was this heartbeat of a mom's heart of wanting to be that for other people's children who might be in a horrible situation and not know where to turn, but to make sure that there are places to turn.
So it was your mother's heart that sort of pushed you to get involved.
It really was.
Wonderful. And so we were chatting before going live, and you were talking about maybe the greatest need of survivors of human trafficking. So if you could share with our viewers more about that.
Absolutely. So one of the things that we have learned over the years is that about 45% of cases involve a family member. And what that translates over to is that sometimes reporting takes time. Even identifying as a victim takes time. So although maybe the trafficking began in childhood, it could very easily continue into adult life. And so we want to make sure that there are safe places for survivors to get the care that they need. Oftentimes what we see is that services like ours don't exist in a lot of communities for individuals over the age of 18. And so we aim to be that bridge. And one of the greatest things that survivors have reported to us in terms of a need is having safe housing. And in 2022, we were able to open our very first safe home, which was such a big deal. And the reason why it's such a big deal is we are the only safe home of our kind, not only in Gainesville, but all North Central Florida. And we serve survivors all across the state and even the country. So our hope is that we can continue to open more safe homes right here in Alachua County and offer more beds to survivors. There are only enough safe beds in the U.S. to serve about 10% of victims. And Created Gainesville, soon to be anew, aims to be a solution to that reality.
Wow. So is that part of our goal with the Amazing Give today?
It is. Okay. It really is. To make sure that survivors, no matter where they're coming from, can count on us to be a wraparound service provider for them.
So have you been involved with the Amazing Give before?
We have. Okay. We have. I think this is probably our third or fourth year.
Okay. And so what goals do you specifically have for today? And what would that money, like what projects would that support?
Absolutely. So our goal today is to raise $10,000, and that would go directly into our restorative care programs. We offer residential care, non-residential care, as well as aftercare for graduates from our program. So what that means is that we are able to provide clinical professional services, wraparound care, anything from trauma therapy, psychiatry, primary care, dental, education, job readiness skills. We really do look at the whole person and aim to see survivors go from living literally in survival mode to living a life of thriving that is full, that is purposeful, that is safe, secure, and sustainable.
Doesn't that sound like a mission you want to support with your dollars today?
I think so.
I think so too. Okay, so you also mentioned the idea, you were excited for the scavenger hunt today.
Yes.
Could you tell me about maybe why you were excited for the scavenger hunt?
Absolutely. Just to be able to engage with our community, to get to visit different spots in the community that are supporting the Amazing Give. And I think we showed up on time at the Salts, the Relax Salts spa, which was so exciting. But it's really awesome just to see businesses in our community rally around our nonprofits and support the work that all of us are doing to make a better community.
Wonderful. Okay, so we talked about that. What else would you like the community to know, either about your goals today or about your Created Gainesville in general?
Absolutely. I think I just circle back to your original question, which is this an issue here in our community? And what we have been able to accomplish over the last almost 12 years is that we have reached over 3,800 survivors since we began.
Created Gainesville. And we have done that through our various outreach efforts that go on the streets, that go into strip clubs, that go weekly into our jail. And the reason that we are committed to being consistent in these spaces is that it's our most common places in our community where a survivor might find themselves at some point. And what I love about
kind of the outcomes of programs like what Created Gainesville is providing is that we see cycles of vulnerability broken. So we think about like the longer someone is trafficked, the more likely they are to experience homelessness, incarceration, addiction, hospitalizations. And when we're able to break those cycles, we see a healthy, whole person who's then ready to reunify with family, to build a network of support around themselves, and to accomplish the goals that they set out to do. And we see that every day in survivors that are participating in our programs. We had a graduate that we were celebrating recently, and she came into our program. She had been through programs before. She'd even been victimized in some of them, and so she came in timid and unsure of what to expect with us. And slowly but surely, she began to trust our team and trust the process and trust herself. And while she was with us, her trafficker was prosecuted, her record was expunged, and she's now a college student in our community making the president's list every single semester. It is the most beautiful thing to watch a young woman take back her life and discover who she is and the strength that she holds, and then to share it with other people, with her family, with her loved ones and friendships.
Thank you. Yeah. So before we wrap up today, if someone has been inspired by the stories that you have shared today, how would they get involved with Created Gainesville? I think soon to be anew.
Yes. So we are doing our rebrand in June, but until June, you can still find us at createdgainesville.com. Yes, thank you so much. So this is our homepage, and you'll see up at the top that we have a Get Involved tab. That is my favorite place to lead people. You can get so much information about volunteering, about donating meals or clothing, or needed supplies for our boutique. And then you could also visit our Give page. There are lots of different options for folks to become a monthly donor or a one-time giver. So there's just a lot of opportunities for folks.
Wonderful. And Allison and I were talking before we came on about how fun it is to watch like the number ticker go up.
Yes.
And so for Created Gainesville, they have raised $3,465 of their $10,000 goal. Oh, look, isn't that fun just to see the ticker go?
Literally all day. I'll be glued to that.
All day. So let's keep that ticker going. Thank you, Allison, for being here and for the work you're doing in our community. I personally have had a wonderful time being part of the Amazing Give and learning about so many of our organizations today. Please stay tuned for your next host after this video. Don't forget the wrap party. I'll be there tonight from 6 to 8. There'll be more prizes. You can buy those shirts that I showed you. LVR will be making donations for each shirt, and that the organization that buys the most shirts gets that donation. So thank you and stay amazing.
Hey, what is going on here?
Looking to help support our teachers by bringing fun, innovative projects into their classrooms? The Education Foundation of Alachua County's teacher grant program, Catalyst for Change, does just that. Whether it's STEM materials, making reading magical, or providing hands-on learning, your generous donations can be the bell that rings, saving the day for our classroom heroes.
Hello, I'm Hart Phoenix. I'm with the River Phoenix Center for Peace Building. And I want to know what's so amazing about the Amazing Give. And we believe that when any of our local nonprofit benefits, we all benefit. It's not a competition, it's a gift to our entire community. The Amazing Give honors what matters to each of us individually and collectively. And that is the mission of the River Phoenix Center for Peace Building, to provide and promote best practices of peace building and global sustainability. And RPCP's part in this beautiful puzzle is to offer the necessary skills that can help break the cycle of violence and conflict we experience almost daily. We do this by including conflict resolution, communication, restorative practices, social-emotional competencies, and trauma-informed and responsive care in our trainings and workshops. Through our model that embraces all of humanity, we work with families, friendships, UF, Santa Fe, law enforcement, Alachua County schools, workplaces, organizations, prisons, and more. We have found that everyone can learn to resolve conflict through healthy interactions. It is an essential element that assists us all to thrive. We'd love your support through donations or sharing our message to assist in these continuing efforts. Join us April 25th. It's the day to do something amazing. Thank you so very much.
You already made our dreams come true. Let's do it again. Today's the day. Life Transition Skills has a chance for you to be a part of Gainesville's Day of Giving, The Amazing Give, an opportunity to unite our community around causes like life transition skills. LTS continues our commitment to provide opportunities for young adults and adults with disabilities to obtain life and job skills through our day program and summer camp. Give today, April 25th, by visiting theamazinggive.org or lifetransitionskills.info and make a donation. All giving starts at 8 a.m. and ends at 8 p.m. on April 25th, so make sure to get your gift in on time. Be a part of making a difference in the lives of young people with disabilities. Give today to LTS during The Amazing Give.
My name is Dr. Karji Scott, and I am the CEO and founder of the Education Equalizer Foundation. I have worked in higher education for over the last decade. So I am bringing my knowledge to students who need it the most. I'm helping middle through high school seniors learn what it takes to not only get accepted to college, but receive dozens of acceptances and millions of dollars in scholarships.
These programs that they offer do a great job of giving information, connecting families with the appropriate personnel and admissions and counselors, etc., as well as giving information as to what students can expect. And so anything that does that prepares the student holistically, I am very much interested in being a part of. I have been able to serve as a speaker, panel speaker for things, and just volunteer meeting students and their parents. And so I've greatly enjoyed my time and look forward to serving alongside these amazing folks and meeting more amazing talented students.
All students who are from low income or students who are not part of their family right now, they understand the process and they know that they are ready. So the foundation actually works in concert with the parents so that we can help increase diversity.
I have a Doctor of Education degree, and I'm the first in my family to not only receive a doctorate degree, but also a high school diploma. So I am just like the students that I am servicing. I'm looking for other Karji Scotts of the world to serve as their mentors, because if people did not mentor me, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Hi, welcome back to The Amazing Give. I'm your host for this next hour, April Schroeder. A little bit about me. I wanted to introduce myself first before we kick in and get started, introduce our first guest. I am, as I said, April Schroeder. I'm the founder and the partner of Liquid Creative, a local marketing agency here in Gainesville. I also work on the marketing team at Campus USA Credit Union. And I'm proud to say that I've been a part of the Junior League of Gainesville for 18 years, serving and volunteering right here in our community. Coming up in the live stream today, we're going to be speaking with the Alachua Conservation Trust and with Habitat for Humanity. You can learn about both of these organizations' incredible work by visiting theamazinggive.org. We also have some fun prizes, announcements, and a scavenger hunt hint. In fact, let's get right to the first scavenger hunt hint right now. Scavenger hunt hint number 3. This locally owned family business offers a terrific collection of Gator fashion apparel and accessories perfect for game day, or simply anytime you want to show off your Gator spirit and look fashionable at the same time. Their slogan is where Gator passion meets Gator fashion. The first person to arrive at this location will receive a gift and the Amazing Give points. The second and the third person to arrive at this location today will receive Amazing Give points. Good luck out there. All right, so now I want to introduce to you our first guest this hour. This is my pleasure to introduce Jeffrey Forbes, the Development Coordinator of the Alachua Conservation Trust. Welcome, Jeffrey.
Thank you, April. I appreciate being here.
Thank you for coming. So we're excited to learn all about the Alachua Conservation Trust, and I wanted to start off by asking you a little bit about the mission and the purpose of the organization.
Very good. Well, Alachua Conservation Trust is a 35-year-old land conservancy. We're a land trust, turned 35 years old this past year. And our mission is to protect the recreational, the scenic, the historic, and the natural resources of a 16-county area of North Central Florida. Okay. North Central Florida in a whole, and specifically we're working in about 16 counties.
Wow, wonderful. Okay. Tell me what you're most excited about with a partnership and being involved in the Amazing Give today.
Well, I think that we live in a very conservation-minded community here in North Central Florida, and so it's great to give an opportunity to all those people who have that ethos a chance to express themselves. Maybe they can't do it on a daily basis, but here's a day that comes along where they can express themselves through donations and affect some real change and have a real impact on the community that they live in.
Absolutely, I agree. That's wonderful. So as far as your organization goes, how many years have you all been involved in the Amazing Give?
We have been doing this for all 9 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I think all 9 years, yeah.
That's wonderful. And are you, with today's Amazing Give, looking to raise money for a specific effort or a specific initiative?
Very much so. We are looking to fundraise today specifically to make some land acquisitions along our beautiful and ancient Santa Fe River. Okay. Santa Fe River's headwaters start over near the town of Waldo and Lake Santa Fe and Lake Alto. In that swamp area, it grows and then forms the northern border of Alachua County. Empties into the Suwannee River and then, of course, into the Gulf of Mexico. We already maintain and operate a preserve that's along the Santa Fe River, Santa Fe Preserve. It's in 2 sections, and they are connected to one another, going along the ribbon of the river. We are looking to acquire lands that we've put a finger on that will connect to them, or at least close by. They certainly will abut the river. It's so important to protect our watershed, the recreational value of it, the wildlife value of it, and creating corridors here in Alachua County.
Okay, that's wonderful. What is your specific amount that you're looking to raise today with the Amazing Give?
We are hoping to raise $40,000 today.
Wonderful.
So big goal.
Let's help them get there. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Can you share with us anything else that you would like for us in the audience to know about the Alachua Conservation Trust?
Well, again, we are going into our 36th year. We protect land primarily through direct purchase or through conservation easements. And conservation easements are a tool by which the trust obtains a gift of land, a donation of land, or purchases the development rights on a piece of property. So if you, for example, own 200 acres or so, you might gift the trust the development rights for those 200 acres or sell those development rights to the trust. The trust then holds that in perpetuity so that it's never going to become a parking lot. It's never going to become high rises. And we retain the conservation value of those lands. We are excited today specifically because we've got a couple of matches. Two of our matches have already been met. This morning early on, our executive director, Tom Kay, had a $750 match that was unlocked. And then we had a $5,000 match that was unlocked later in the day.
Wonderful.
And it was in memory. It was in memory of Dr. Eugene Brigham, who passed recently. We've got a third another $5,000 match that's operating right now until the end of the day.
Okay, wonderful. So we need that third match to be met.
Yeah, we want to get that third match.
Yes,
absolutely.
wonderful. So you've heard it right here, folks. Help us out. Help the Electrical Conservation Trust out with meeting that final match. Is there anything else, Jeffrey, that you want to share with the audience today about the organization?
Well, we're just tickled to be here for so many years, and we hope that all of our supporters out there are watching right now. And if you are, please consider donating.
Thank you. You've heard it. Thank you so much, Jeffrey, for sharing the important work of the Electrical Conservation Trust with us and with the viewers today. And you have a big goal. You're well on your way. And do we have a total raised so far for the Electrical Conservation Trust? I'm finding out shortly, hopefully. And we would love to share that with our audience if we do. But please remember to go to theamazinggive.org. And on the top right-hand corner of the website, you will find a button that shares with you the information about matches. So if you're passionate about the Electrical Conservation Trust, check out the website right now. You'll see it on the screen.
All right.
Our total amount so far is $16,600. So that's wonderful news.
$16,600.
Yes.
That's great.
Thank you again, Jeffrey. We really appreciate you being here with us.
April, thank you for having us.
Absolutely. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back after these short videos.
We're asking you to show up united for the people across our community and across the world who are still struggling, for the people who lost a job, lost a home, lost hope, and vulnerable people who feel the greatest impact of the unjust systems of past and present. With the help of generous people, United Way has always helped the most vulnerable people. Together, we mobilize the caring power of communities to make sure babies have their best beginnings. Kids have the books, technology, teachers, and mentors they need to thrive. Everyone can meet their basic needs. More people can save for the life they want. And everyone has the chance to recover from crisis. Make our community a better place. Show up united.
Hello, we are so grateful for your support, This Amazing Give. At Working Food, we strive to build an equitable and sustainable food web in North Central Florida. The way that we produce, prepare, and share food can have resounding impacts on the health of our local community, environment, and economy. So rather than providing temporary fixes to systemic issues, we're dedicated to addressing the root causes of food-related concerns. We work with farmers, entrepreneurs, youth, and community organizers to implement long-lasting solutions that will support and nourish us for generations to come. Our initiatives encompass seed and food sovereignty, youth education and leadership, and small business development. Let's meet our teams to learn more.
We're so excited to see all the local food growing in backyard gardens, community gardens, and farms. But what we're super excited about is local food grown from local seeds. Seeds are the most valuable resource for all of us. Nearly every bite of food we take started from a seed. Our vision is that this precious resource is collectively shared and stewarded so that our community of growers always has access to the very best locally adapted and culturally significant varieties for our area. Working with farmers, community growers, in the backyard and at urban farms, we're collectively stewarding a wide variety of crops that are suitable for our area and passing along the education, skills, and actual seeds for current generations and future ones.
Every day, we're honored to empower young people through food. This starts with our 5 flourishing youth gardens grown from seed in our own seed collective. In our weekly, high-quality, free enrichment classes, kids aged 3 to 16 learn about gardening, science, art, cooking, composting, seed saving, and other grounding skills. In partnership with other community organizations, we develop garden programs to best suit their needs and interests. Continuing from these partnerships and working closely with the Kitchen program, we have developed multiple programs for teens to learn culinary skills and get connected to employment and entrepreneurship opportunities. We look forward to the next generation of farmers, food entrepreneurs, and social movement leaders building a more resilient local food web.
Speaking of entrepreneurship, we find the easiest way to connect with our community at large is through food. In our Kitchen program, we strive to provide food entrepreneurs with a low-cost commercial kitchen option that is centrally located with storage and prep areas. This affordable kitchen space lowers the barriers of entry for people hoping to share their food dreams with their community. It also provides valuable hands-on learning experiences for our youth program, including culinary arts training and workforce development. We currently host over 44 local food businesses, with 84% being owned by minorities, women, veterans, and persons with disabilities. The Kitchen fosters a space for people to share an endless variety of food from different cultures and specialties. Our clients include food trucks, caterers, cheesemongers, tempeh producers, and even women-owned farms doing in-house meat processing. Many of our clients have gone on to create jobs for the community, and chances are you've tried one of our food vendors if you've ever been to a local farmer's market. The Kitchen also provides an excellent venue for the testing of seed varieties and recipe development with our seed program. As the Kitchen looks to the future, we are excited to begin partnering with more local farmers to provide them with the space and equipment that they need to create value-added products from their local produce and livestock. You can expect to see a cornucopia of jams, jellies, pickles, and bacon being sold alongside your favorite fresh vegetables at a farmer's market near you in the coming months.
Together, our programs help achieve a sustainable and regenerative cycle that grows and gets stronger every year. Our work is only possible because of the shared passion, collective action, and steadfast support of incredible donors like you. Thank you.
Hi, welcome back to The Amazing Give. I'm happy to be your host again. This is April Schroeder, and I'm welcoming you to Stevie Doyle from Habitat for Humanity.
Hello.
She's here with us, and we're going to learn all about Habitat for Humanity and the wonderful things that they do in our community. Stevie, tell us a little bit about your organization.
Absolutely. So at Habitat, we build affordable homes in our community. We serve the most incredible individuals who just need a little bit of help in purchasing a home. We all know the price of homes right now, it's crazy. So if we can partner with a family and get them the opportunity opportunity to buy an affordable home. I think the biggest misconception about Habitat is that it's a free home, and it's not. These individuals are purchasing this home at a very low mortgage monthly, but it's an incredible opportunity for them to encounter home ownership and get to experience that for the first time. So it's definitely a hand up, not a handout, and it's an incredible program to be a part of.
I love that, a hand up. That's so true about homeownership. Yeah. So what are you most excited about today with the Amazing Give?
Yes, I love the Amazing Give. I've had the privilege of being a part of it for many, many years now. And the excitement, the community collaboration, being in the nonprofit world my whole career, so over 10 years now, I've had the privilege of working with so many nonprofits in this community. And I love seeing us collaborate and cheer each other on. I've been texting other executive directors, other development coordinators, and just cheering them on today too. I love the community collaboration that the Amazing Give is. It's one of my favorite giving days of the year. It's one of my favorite days of the year, and I'm really proud to be a part of it.
That's wonderful. I love your enthusiasm. So tell me specifically, what is Habitat for Humanity raising money for today?
Absolutely. So we're raising money for our home ownership program. So that is in order for us to be able to build the home so someone can buy the home and then continue home ownership in the future. So we are raising money today. It's going to go on one specific home and a couple of different ones that we have, kind of one area of homes. And some incredible individuals are going to receive these homes. I can tell you so many stories about our homeowners, but one in particular is a chef at Flying Biscuit. We love their creamy Jimmy grits. We know how incredible they are. We have a CNA at the VA hospital. We have so many incredible homeowners in our process right now that this will directly support their homes and us building those homes.
That's wonderful. How many homes here in Alachua County have been built by Habitat?
Yes, we built 179.
Wow.
We will probably hit 200 probably in 2024, 2025, and we are so proud of that. I'm so incredibly grateful for the support of the community. It would not be possible without our board, our community members, our volunteers. So most of our homes are completely volunteer built, aside from the large things that require a certificate in order to make it happen, like your HVAC or something of that nature. But volunteers are the key driving force to Habitat's success. Currently, we have 5 homes being built in Alachua County, one in the city of Alachua and the rest in Gainesville, all volunteer built. So on every Saturday and every Wednesday, we have 5 build sites going of volunteers in this community.
That is wonderful. So a great way for folks to get involved is by volunteering, but if you're not able to come out and volunteer, obviously, by donating today with the Amazing Give. So again, go to theamazinggive.org, and on the website, you'll find Habitat for Humanity, and if this is something that you're passionate about, please help donate and make a difference. I wanted to ask you a few more questions, though, before we wrap up.
Absolutely.
How long has your organization been participating in the Amazing Give?
Oh, I believe since the start, but very highly, it's been a big focus of ours the past few years. But I believe we've been in it since the start, and proud to say we are. We love the Amazing Give.
Good, that's wonderful. And tell me, are you going to be at the wrap party tonight?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Wouldn't miss it.
Okay, good. I'm going to be there too. I'm looking forward to it. And are you doing anything special or exciting today that you want to tell the viewers about? Is there any matching funds, for example, or any celebrations outside of the wrap party?
Absolutely. So we had a matching gift that was $15,000 from the Jack and Irma Hernstra Foundation. They've been a huge supporter of ours, and we have met that match, which we're so proud of. We have another $5,000 from the Roger and Linda Blackburn Foundation, and that's almost met, but it is not met yet. So our goal coming into today was $35,000. We are now raised our goal to $45,000, and we're at $42,725 right now.
That is phenomenal.
We are so excited about that. I mean, so excited.
That is wonderful. That's so great. So tell me, how can a viewer in the community get involved with the Habitat for Humanity organization outside of making a donation today with the Amazing Give?
Absolutely. So like we talked about earlier, you can always volunteer with us. You can partner with us through giving by purchasing hold on, let me rewind a second here. Yeah. Let me tell you about the Restore. So a lot of you have heard about our Restore off 6th in East Gainesville. It's an incredible place where you can shop for goods for your home. So we want affordable housing to be accessible for everybody, but sometimes even just furnishing a home is expensive, right? We all know that. So we have a Restore, and that Restore proceeds actually build 2 of our homes a year. It's an incredible, impactful part of our organization.
Wow.
So you can donate goods there, and then we will resell them at a very fair value, and in order for us to build 2 homes a year. So please visit there. That's a great way to engage with us, especially if you're unfamiliar. Go in there for the first time, tell the director, Gerald, I say hello, and go visit that. That's a great part of our organization. But you can always volunteer with us. You can always donate. We always need support for our homeowners, and it's the best way to do so.
Wonderful. Well, tell me, is there anything else that you'd like for the community in Alachua County to know about Habitat for Humanity before we wrap up?
I think the impact, I'd just like you to know how much we are doing here. We are serving families, but when you think about the impact of Habitat, it's not only the home, but it's the family, it's the children getting to stay in a safe and stable house for as long as they would like. And there's no rent uptakes. They're in the same schools, they're in the same neighbors. They get to build this community, which is what we're all about at Habitat. And we're so proud of our homeowners who take this big, giant leap for the next chapter to purchase a home. And that's kind of what we do here. We'd love to engage with you if you're interested in coming out on our build site. We always love new volunteers.
Wonderful. Thank you again, Stevie. Of course. Such a wonderful organization. Please visit theamazinggive.org and make your contributions. She has a match, as she mentioned. And so we really want to help support Habitat for Humanity. And if you are able to come out tonight to our wrap party and meet Stevie in person and celebrate with us, that would be wonderful too. Thank you all. So we have a couple of announcements. We talked about where we stand right now with Habitat's fundraising goal. That's wonderful news. So speaking of how much money has been raised, we want to share with you our current total for the Giving Day here at the Amazing Give. And right now, that total is $548,000. Wonderful. So keep those donations coming in, please. It's definitely going to make an impact in our community, as you've heard firsthand. Phenomenal support. So we also have some prize winners that we need to announce. So Stevie, you can sit here and hang with me while we talk a little bit about our prize winners.
Yes.
All right, hot off the press. Our Power Hour Lunch small nonprofit winner is the Rex and Brody Foundation. Round of applause. Wonderful. And our Power Hour Lunch large nonprofit winner is the Humane Society of North Central Florida. Yay. So big congrats to those two wonderful organizations in our community. As a reminder, the scavenger hunt hints have been posted on the Amazing Give's Facebook page, so check out the Amazing Give Facebook page. We still have one more hint coming up, so stay tuned in this live stream to receive that last hint. And be sure to join us tonight for the wrap party at Celebration Point for an evening of fun and more prizes to be given out there as well, and of course, lots of excitement. I'm April Schroeder. It's been my pleasure to be your host and to help be a part of making such a big difference in our community. Thank you so much.
Hey, everybody, this is John Rollins. I'm the president and CEO of Motivate You of North Central Florida, and I'm excited to offer to you an opportunity to partner with us for the 2024 Amazing Give. Our organization was founded in 2006, and for the last several years, we've been really busy working in the community with so many agencies who serve the youth. We work with schools, we work with after-school programs, we work with the neighborhood associations, we work with the churches, we work with the YMCA. There's so many organizations that we've been blessed to serve through our programs. We have enrichment programs, we have mentoring programs, we do team building and leadership development. And the whole idea behind what we try to do is to make sure that our next generation is positioned to succeed. We believe that we have found out some of the skills that are necessary, and we're trying to share those skills with our youth. And that's where I'm coming to you, because we really need your support. There are so many organizations who say they would love to motivate you to come and work with their youth, but they say that they don't have the funding that's necessary. And so it's through partners like you that we're able to continue to go out and serve those organizations. In 2004, I was given the idea of the You Are Important message. And so 2024 represents the 20th anniversary of us affirming the greatness of each person that we interact with through our You Are Important message. And I'm asking that you would consider giving at minimum of $20 for our efforts to continue to go out and to reach individuals with this message. It sounds so simple. You are important. But so many people have told us of how powerful that message is and the impact that it has made on their lives. So simple, but so powerful. And so that's why we need your help. Again, the Amazing Give is going to be on April the 25th this year, and you will be able to participate by supporting our organization, Motivate You of North Central Florida. You'll see the spelling on my shirt. When you go to the Amazing Give, you'll search Motivate You. And I'm asking for a minimum donation of $20 for 20 years of service. Our 20th anniversary, we've been affirming the greatness of others over that entire span. And we want to continue to do it for a minimum of another 20 years. And we're looking for your support. I thank you in advance because I believe that you believe in us, that you believe in the work that we're doing, and you believe that we can continue to make a positive impact in the lives of future generations. We can do that with your support. I look forward to sharing with you the results once it's all done. And remember, you are important. All right. God bless.
We just wrapped up our final pep rally for the school year in the Stay in the Game series. We've had this one at Metcalf, and we had one last week over at Terwilliger. We're 2 days away from the Amazing Give, and we're looking to raise funding for the Stay in the Game pep rally. It's a chronic absenteeism initiative that the Chamber has taken a part of this year and has ran all year long, and we're excited about it, but so are the kids. We learned a story today that a grandfather that's assistant coach on the track team wanted to ask his grandson if he wanted to go to the track meet, and he says, no, I have to go to the Stay in the Game pizza party. So the Stay in the Game pizza party, we're looking for you to donate this Amazing Give Day, because we're looking to make sure our kids are in the classroom every single day.
Hey, this is Elio Piedra, and I am here to tell you thank you so much for being part of the Amazing Give Day. Yes, this 2024. I am an entertainer and entrepreneur. I am very passionate about giving back to the community. You know, the Amazing Give, it is the reason why Tu Fiesta Radio and the Fiesta Media exist. You know, I've been doing this event for 3 years, and I couldn't put in words how exciting it is for me to be part of my community, my non-profit community that you know that you're watching. I am so passionate about. I'm passionate about giving back, passionate about making a difference. I am passionate about being not only the one that is bringing the message, but I want to be the message itself. I love bringing the fiesta to people. I love bringing the good times. I want to be the good news, but most important, you know, I want to be a movement. That's why we say here at Tu Fiesta Radio that we are a movement of change, of hope, of giving. That's why we are so proud of being part of the Amazing Give. Once again, we're so proud and so grateful with the Community Foundation of North Central Florida, and this year with the Junior League of Gainesville, Florida, for always trusting Tu Fiesta Radio, this servant that I love my community. And you know what? That's why I wear multiple hats. Watch this. Ta-da! How about that, right? Yes, the Fiesta Media. We're so excited. We're super excited, and we want to thank you for being part of such an impactful, wonderful day. You know, today is a day to celebrate. It's a day to come together. It's a day of reflection. It's a day of understanding and I would say, like, reminding ourselves that there is nothing, absolutely nothing, as powerful as the power of giving. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for making a difference. Thank you for trusting the Fiesta Media. Thank you for trusting Tu Fiesta Radio. Yes, Tu Fiesta Radio, la casa de los latinos, the house of the Latino and our community here in Gator Nation. Thank you so much. And I am going to see you guys because the party must go on, baby. I am going to see you all, yes, at 6 p.m. at Celebration Point until 8 p.m. And I am sure that you will not want to miss it. Thank you so much, Amazing Give. I really appreciate you all. I love you all. Thank you, Junior League, once again. Thank you, and God bless our nonprofit community. God bless those leaders within our nonprofit community that they are making a difference today and every single day. See you at 6 at Celebration Point.
Welcome back to what is the last hour, not of the Amazing Give itself, but of this live stream. If you missed me earlier, I'm Laura De Paz Cabrera, owner and managing partner for De Paz Cabrera Immigration Law. I use 2 different accents there to cover all of our audience base. And with me, of course, is the one and only Demetrica Tyson, who is the current president in the first of her 2 terms of the Junior League of Gainesville, which is, of course, our host organization for this year's 9th annual Amazing Give. We're super excited to be here with you. We are over, I think last time I checked, $580,000 in funds raised for our community nonprofits so far. We see the ticker there. Super exciting to see that momentum, to see the generosity of our community, and more importantly, to think about the incredible impact that those gifts will have in organizations that are serving our community right here in North Central Florida. So give yourselves a round of applause. 1 more hour, a little under an hour, to get a lot of information and excitement, a lot of prize announcements, a lot of things like that. Speaking of prizes, Demetrica, we are in an hour of another cause prize. There's actually 2 cause prizes up for grabs between the hours of 1 and 2 p.m. And coincidentally, we didn't plan it this way, but these cause prizes are sponsored by the Junior League of Gainesville, past and current presidents, and they are causes that are in line with our mission, which we talked about earlier today. So we've got 2 prizes going on. A cause prize of $500 is going to be awarded to an organization whose mission supports hunger or poverty. Of course, our impact area that we talked about earlier, food insecurity. And this is for the organization that reaches the most donations between 1 and 2 o'clock. So you're about 13 minutes in. Don't ask me to do math, but you've got a little bit left. So most organizations between the hours of 1 and 2 are going to be awarded an extra $500 cash prize towards that organization, and another $500 cash prize for the organization that reaches the most donations between 1 and 2, focused on women and girls. So women and girls and or hunger and poverty, an extra $500 up for grabs for the most total monetary donations between the hours of 1 and 2 p.m. So about 45 minutes left. Rally your donor base, get those gifts going, and win those 2 incredible, amazing prizes. And you know, Demetrica, we were here last year. For those of you who remember, this dynamic duo was here last year.
In the same seats, same order,
same exact seats. More grays this year, a little more wrinkles on my end, but we are here again. And you know, talking during the break, obviously this year it's a little bit different. We're in a more planning capacity, and there's a lot that comes with that. A lot behind the scenes, all well worth it. But reflecting back on those experiences and just generally on the Amazing Give and what it means for our community, one of my favorite things about the Amazing Give, in addition to kind of the energy and the momentum and wow, we're doing this, is that through the Amazing Give, I'm also a lifelong resident of Gainesville. I was born at Alachua General Hospital. Eileen was talking about that earlier. Yet, through the Amazing Give, I have been exposed to so many organizations that I didn't know about. And I consider myself somewhat civic and community-minded. Some of my, from past interviews and just different organizations, learning about NAMI, learning about Working Food, Community Spring, wonderful organizations that are meeting needs that other hosts have mentioned, are needs that you didn't even know existed. You didn't even know were needs, and are not only needs, but significant needs in our community. And to know that there are people, there are organizations, there are volunteers that are stepping up.
Yes, that's why I say I feel like nonprofits are the heartbeat of Gainesville, because there's so many that are feeling, they're trying to meet so many great needs. And you're right, we meet them here. I learned about Education Equalizer last time. I remember interviewing them, and then the work that Santa Fe Community College was doing for students. They're trying to help with those testing scores, because they know that's vital to receiving those scholarships. So I remember learning about them last year, and then I think I also interviewed Created, and I didn't really know a lot about their organization either until after last year. So depending on the seat you sit in, you're right. You learn so much.
Absolutely. And having these organizations participate in something like the Amazing Give, get their name, bring awareness to that. To me, as a citizen of North Central Florida, it's been really nice to get on the mailing lists, follow them on social media, see what they're doing, participate in their events. We focus obviously our energy on today, on the Amazing Give, but the work that these organizations are doing does not start or end today. The work continues. Our generosity and our donations are a part of that, but our constant and ongoing support, our bringing awareness, our lifting them up before and after and during the Amazing Give are what's going to sustain that change, what's going to build on that momentum, and what's really going to cause transformative impact. And I know I personally, professionally, and as a member of the Junior League of Gainesville, feel it's such a privilege and an honor to play a part in doing that.
Yes.
And I think I speak for you as well.
You do.
What have been some of your kind of highlights and memories? Other than the stress of planning it, let's take that aside, which one day we will fondly look back on and say, remember when. But putting all that aside for now, what are some of your fondest memories of the Amazing Gives throughout the year?
I try to forget the bad. There's no point in remembering it. So I'm sitting here today and none of it is happening. I like seeing the total go up. I like being able to help the organization. So I think my fondest memory is, being in charge of an organization. People reach out to you and they want you to donate, or they want an audience, and we're not able to do that for everybody, at our membership meetings, or we're not able to, we have committee structure, we create budgets, so we're not able to do some of the things that we would like to do. So I feel like this is our way of being able to help everybody. The organizations, they register, we're the host, and we like being the host. And then, as I've said earlier, our members have been here, working the live stream and other parts behind the scenes for years. So it's our way of giving back to the community.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It takes a village, and the organizations that participate in the Give are part of that village, the lasting impact, and the behind the scenes, production team that puts on an event like the Amazing Give. It is certainly no small feat, and we have so many people to thank for that, starting with Tu Fiesta Media, who of course hosts this production. We are in their studios right now. You guys have no idea, and I don't think understand all of what it takes behind the scenes to broadcast this caliber of production. And for me, again, a lifelong resident of Gainesville, to see the quality of production that is being produced by Tu Fiesta Media here for us.
And it improves every year.
Every year. It's shocking, it's impressive, and it's commendable. And all of the work from Elio, Tuti, Maria Fernanda, Esther, everyone who is involved in this production, they're sitting there behind the scenes doing transitions. They are blasting to social media. If you got tagged on Facebook today, that was Tu Fiesta Media tagging you and making sure that your message got out to your nonprofit supporters and to your donor base. So thank you to them so very much.
They're awesome, and it's why we choose to keep working with them.
Absolutely. It takes a village, and we are all part of that village. And speaking of that village, we have a last interview coming up with our last in-person nonprofit as we wind down the end of the live stream. We've got some very exciting announcements with regards to prizes. We've got our last hint for our scavenger hunt, and we've got a lot of information about our wrap party coming up after the interview, which will be from 6 to 8 at Celebration Point on this beautiful, beautiful day. So we hope to see you there. We will be right back. Don't go away.
Hi, I'm Joanne Eddy, and I'm the Financial Center Manager here at First Federal in Gainesville.
Hey community, today is an amazing day. The Amazing Give comes together again, and we're so proud that Spurrier's to be part of this. Tonight from 6 to 8, we'll be hosting the wrap-up party at Spurrier's right outside in the promenade at Celebration Point to celebrate an amazing cause with an amazing day. All of you are giving. Please give as much as you can. I understand last year you raised 1.7 million and the goal is to break 2 million. So we ask you to all give and let's achieve that goal. Thank you all for joining in this special day. Thank you to Fiesta for producing this. Thank you to Junior League for putting all this together. We at Spurriers are very honored and proud to be part of this and do a little part by providing you the special drinks tonight at the wrap-up party from 6 to 8 right outside the bar. We're opening our special bar, the trophy bar, for you again so you can celebrate this achievement, this milestone, and hopefully reach your goals.
Welcome back to the last leg of the Amazing Give live stream. Not the whole Amazing Give, just the live stream. We've had such a fantastic time so far learning about incredible organizations like the one I am about to introduce. And, you know, just seeing the generosity, seeing the impact. I just checked the numbers right before we started. I think we're just shy of $600,000. I would love that we make that in the next 10 minutes. So challenge on. Understand the assignment, and let's go North Central Florida. In our last segment, we're going to announce the last hint for our scavenger after this interview, so you're going to want to stick around for that. But before, without further ado, I am very happy to introduce our last in-studio interview. This is Aldrika Everett. She is the Executive Director for Aces in Motion. Welcome, Aldrika.
Yes, thank you so much for having me.
I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you for being our last interview. There's been a lot of excitement. Mm-hmm. There's been a lot of whirlwind, a lot of momentum. Yeah. And momentum is one of the things that's relevant with your particular organization. As someone who's not sports inclined, I have attempted, but please tell me a little bit about Aces in Motion.
So actually, it's so interesting. This is actually this year is our 10th anniversary of Aces in Motion.
Awesome.
Yes, thank you, volunteers.
Yes, happy anniversary. anniversary.
Thank you. We were actually birthed out of the Gainesville Area Community Tennis Association, which is their 20th year. So we are a tennis program that functions as an after-school program as well. So it's been really cool to be a part of the Gainesville community. We service all middle and high school students that want to be a part. Right about now, we have around 70 students that we work with. So we play tennis on Mondays, and then Tuesday through Fridays, we are a functioning after-school program where we take care of the whole child. So I can tell you more about that, but
Yes,
my
please
speech-
do.
okay.
Talk to me about your mission. Tell me everything.
For sure. Yeah, so we use the sport of tennis to drive how we help build up a child holistically. So that's the physical health, that's the academics, and of course that's the social emotional development as well. So when it comes to physical health, obviously there's tennis and making sure that they take care of their bodies. We do our best to give them good nutrition. Of course, kids want snacks and some junk all the time, but a big part of our program is making sure that we can give them healthy foods once they join our after school program, because they're coming straight from school. And then, of course, our biggest focus this year is the academic portion. So a lot of our students, they struggle with math, they struggle with reading. We want to make sure that they are successful, and our quote, which I love, is coaching for life beyond the court. So we want to make sure that they're set up academically to do well, not just in school and perform well while they're in middle and high school, but also afterwards. So that's one component. And then last but not least, the social emotional development. One of the newer things that we have just implemented within the last 2 years, which is also interesting, is that we now have an on-site mental health counselor. So prior to my role as the ED, which is fairly new, I was actually the licensed mental health counselor for Aces in Motion and transitioned into this role, but we now have another mental health counselor there, and we provide on-site therapy for every single student that desires it, and also the parents who want to participate as well. So we're taking care of the whole child, but also the whole family if they desire that.
That's incredible. And you say you serve about 70 children right now in the greater Gainesville area, or what are your service areas?
Yeah, so greater Gainesville area, I mean, it's any middle and high school student that wants to be a part of the program. Unfortunately, we do have a wait list because we can only have so much capacity, but we have pretty much most middle and high schools represented in the city of Gainesville.
Okay. And you mentioned that you use the principles from tennis to kind of build the child. What are some of those principles, if you can get into the details?
Absolutely. So we actually have our students reflect back our skills and values every day, at least one a day. So I'm not sure they're going to kill me if they're watching this. I don't remember what today's is, but I can go ahead and tell you that we have leadership is a part of playing tennis, teamwork, effort, resilience, integrity are big parts of that. So as they're learning how to hold the racket correctly, as they're learning how to play in a sport that is individualized, but sometimes we do doubles, sometimes they have to be coached, they're learning how to work with others, which again is a skill that they can take outside of the court. So all of those principles, we reflect back to them, and then we carry that on into academics. Like, hey, sometimes you need the resilience to push through that math exam. Sometimes we have those group projects that you might be doing more work than the other person. You don't want to do that, but how do you function when you're working with another person? And that's really great for school, but also, when you graduate, you want to get a job, you're going to have to work with other adults. Have they learned those skills now while they're with us? And again, from tennis to the classroom to the life afterwards, it's all connected in there together.
I love that. I feel like every sports movie that you watch, at some point there's a quote about how sports builds character, and you learn how to work on a team, you learn how to push through, and resilience. So this is the first time I've heard of an actual organization that's putting that kind of abstract Hollywood concept to actual work and actually doing that with a very needy population of middle and high school students in that after school setting. So is this your first time participating in Amazing Give, or you've been here before?
No, we've been doing this since 2017.
Almost since the beginning.
Yeah.
Almost since the beginning.
So thank you all for constantly supporting Aces in Motion. And obviously, we've lasted 10 years, so Amazing Give has been a big part of that.
Wonderful. Is there anything specific with this year's Amazing Give that you're hoping to raise funds? Do you have a goal? What would that goal go towards?
Yes, so our overall goal is $40,000, and we've broken it up into 3 aspects. That would be the after-school program as a whole, tennis, and also, again, the mental health. So when it comes to the after-school portion, that is making sure that the kids have the support that they need academically. So that's tutors, that's homework help, that's the supplies that they need. Sometimes, they may not have the supplies to take to school. They can definitely get those things from us. When it's tennis, that's equipment. We also really want our students to develop and become high-performance tennis players. So we would like to help, hire coaches and have all the things that they need in order to get to that level. And we also, a really cool thing that we do, talking about life beyond the court. Once our high school students get into about 10th grade, 11th grade, we actually hire them as coaches in training. So this is a part of our tennis program that our students can not only learn how to play tennis, but they get the life skills of like, how do I behave as an employee? How am I coached as an employee? How do I manage other people? How do I teach somebody else the sport? So again, all tangible skills that they can transfer over into life after. And then of course, mental health, very close to my heart. So again, we want to continue to provide on-site services, because sometimes if anyone's tried to go out and, go see a therapist, it's difficult at times. The therapist is right there at Aces in Motion with us. But the truth is we have 70 students, and again, even more parents on top of that. We can't see everybody. So we take care of what we can, and then we realize that there's always going to be a wait list. We want to eliminate that if we can, and we want to give our students and our families the option to go to a therapist of their choosing. So some of the portion of the proceeds that we get will cover in on-site services, and but then also be scholarships for families to go to a therapist, maybe for a brief amount of time, just to cover those costs, because sometimes you really need that extra support.
Yeah, no, and mental health for therapy, if anyone has gone through therapy, having someone who you feel comfortable with, not all therapists are for everyone.
Exactly.
Not all shoes fit.
Exactly.
So finding that shoe that's going to be comfortable and give you the support, not that mental health counselors are shoes. I'm using an analogy here. That is the best illustration that came to mind. But some shoes are going to give blisters. Some shoes are going to give you that comfort that you need. So not endorsing a particular brand here, but I love that, and giving the families that flexibility to find what works for you to be able to move forward as a family. That's incredible. And I love what you said about hiring your own program participants, because if you think about the real world, so many of our employers, there's growth opportunities within the same employer, and that knowing one side of the equation from a participant to then growing into the other side, there's a lot of information and a lot of growth in a person to accurately work both sides. So
Absolutely.
I love that.
And that's actually something that's really cool. We're currently actually hiring for general staff. So if anybody wants to come and work at Aces in Motion, you're welcome to. And our general staff, our coaches who help us get through the day, who are the mentors who help with the tutoring, are part of our just the foundation of Aces in Motion. A lot of them are college students, but even more so this time around, we're seeing some of our alumni. So our fresh out of high school, they're coming back and applying like, hey, I want to give back to the same organization that supported me. So most of them were coaches in training and are now about to become like literal, legit employees, a part of our same program. So it is such a beautiful thing to get to be a part of and to support. So again, thank you, everybody.
And what a ringing endorsement, that the population that you serve, that at one point was on the receiving end of your services, is now motivated and has acquired the skills and the knowledge base to want to come back and give back. So that's the best testimonial you could have right there. How many on average on your staff? Is it part-time, full-time? What are those numbers off the top of your head?
Off the top of my head, we have about, I want to say 7 to 8, 6 to 7 full-time, part-time. Will you make me do math? About 15 part-time, and there's room for more. So we have about 20 to 25 on our staff at any given time. So we have about 6 to 7 directors, and the rest are coordinators and/or general staffs that are part-time.
And if someone is interested in applying for a position, what's the best way to contact you?
You can email me. Or that's probably too complicated to figure out. Just go to acesinmotion.org. Don't worry about trying to email me. Just go to acesinmotion.org. We have the link up for you to find all the portals to reach out to us, to apply for general staff, to reach out to anybody else in our staff. Our bios are there. You can find all those things on our website.
Awesome. And to learn more right now, you can go to www.amazinggive.org. Go to Aces in Motion's landing page, learn about their mission, their organization, donate towards their goal. You can do that now, and then you can navigate to maybe apply or learn even more through their direct website. So what do you play tennis? I know you came from a mental health background, so tell me
about that. Well, I actually was a varsity athlete in high school, but I did not play tennis. The unfortunate side is when I did get this job, I actually tore my ACL that's bad. I can't tell you where. It's actually another organization that I love that's participating in the Amazing Give. I'm not going to do them like that. But I was hanging out with some other kids, tore my ACL, and I haven't been the same since. I won't even tell y'all that story. But so, no, I don't play tennis anymore.
Okay. All right. But you did at one point.
I can hold a racket and I can swing it. I played basketball. I did weightlifting. A big part of it is we just love sport. So tennis is something, and just kind of pickleball is hard for me. It's just too light. Like I work out. I have too much power. That ball is somewhere else. What I will say is great. I think education is a great equalizer. But with something about sport, everybody loves sports, and particularly our students. The population, most of them are Black students. Just don't feel like that's a sport that they relate to. Don't feel like that's something that they have access to. Playing tennis gives them access to just a new experience, which again, teaching them the ability to get out of their comfort zone. So always good for them. So we wanted to target tennis specifically because it's going to be a benefit to them. It's going to help them learn something about themselves. So we love sport in general. So I actually think tomorrow we have a ultimate Frisbee tournament with the kids. They're like, we're not going to play that. We don't want to do that. And they did it one time and they didn't want to go back inside. So sport is always just good to us. But all sports are welcome, but tennis is our thing.
And like you said at the beginning, you can play individually or you can play in doubles. Mm-hmm. And so you're learning discipline, you're learning self-control, and then you're working with a team and having to do things together. So best of both worlds. I'll give you my quick tennis story. Okay. In college, when I was at UF, I needed a physical education credit, and there was a summer tennis course being offered. My teacher was from New Zealand, I believe. Before class, I had a little extra spending money, and I bought all the cute tennis outfits. And quickly learned quickly learned that the tennis outfit matters not when you just don't have skill. So
you were cute though.
I looked cute the entire summer, hitting absolutely no balls, and
that's okay.
But I enjoyed it. And my husband, who's here in the studio, Waldemar, played tennis a few times with me, and it's been a while, and I wonder why. But it's fun. It gets you out there. You're active, but it's not soccer level active where you're back
constant.
and forth. There's a little bit of downtime, and it's fun. You can get aggression out if you need to. You can, lots of fun. So
that motion is also good for the body to release. So
absolutely,
mental counselor here, but
I love it.
Everybody should try it at least once.
I love it. I love the concept of using sports with everything else that's needed for a well-rounded young person and meld it into one, because I bet you're working on all aspects of the child, but they're not really noticing it.
They have no idea.
They have no idea.
And then they graduate and like, oh, thank God that these people cared.
Right. I love it. Last takeaways, if no one's heard of Aces in Motion before, if this is their first exposure, and if you could give a 1-minute pitch of something you want them to remember, I know it's a lot, what would it be? Let our viewers know.
1 minute. Aces in Motion has been around for 10 years and is an after-school program that truly cares about the whole development of a child through the sport of tennis. So we focus on physical health, academics, and on social-emotional development, aka mental health. We are a great group of people who really care about investing into the next generation. So we would love your support. We would love for you to come join. We always are taking in volunteers and tutors and all that wonderful stuff. We always will. Anybody who plays tennis, come on, be a coach. Our kids love to connect with adults. That is a big thing. We ask them, like, hey, what's your favorite parts of AIM? They always say the coaches. Everybody's a coach. I'm a coach. She's a coach. If you come, you're a coach. They love connecting with adults who care about them. So
I will play the part. I will look it.
That's okay. That's okay. You're still a coach. You can contribute.
We're all coaches. And when it comes to, adults, and we are all coaches some way or another, especially to our youth.
Yes.
And having organizations like Aces in Motion that are making that impact, that are working with those kids, and who are working in such a way to inspire that same youth to come back and serve in that capacity is really, really heartwarming. Contribute, amazinggive.org, find Aces in Motion. Aldrika, thank you so much for being here with us today as our last interviewee. We are going to take a short break, and then we are going to come to the last leg of this Amazing Give live stream. We've got some prize announcements. We've got some surprises coming up. We've got our last hint for our scavenger hunt. And more than anything, we've got continued momentum, generosity, and transformative impact. So don't go anywhere. Thanks, Aldrika. We will be back.
Hi, my name is Harvey Ward. I'm the mayor of Gainesville, but I spent most of my career in the nonprofit sector, doing fundraising and trying to keep the nonprofits in our community in good shape. So things like the Amazing Give really mean a lot to me. I'm joining you today from the studios of 2 Fiesta Radio, and I'm so glad to be here to talk to you about how important the Amazing Give is. This is your chance to really stand up and support the nonprofits that make our community great today. The things that really do the work of our community and lift everyone in the Gainesville area up. This is your chance to really say, this matters to me and I support it. Get involved with everybody else. The whole community is coming together today to make that big gift, to be a part of the Amazing Give. I hope that you will do that as well. Take this opportunity. Don't wait till tomorrow and say, gosh, I wish I had taken part in the Amazing Give like all my friends did. No, today's the day to get it done. I know we can count on you, and I'm looking forward to seeing how we all come together for the Amazing Give right now.
Hello, my name is Eric Godet, and I'm here to support the Amazing Give. The Amazing Give has been in our community for over 8 years, and we're just so excited. It's already raised over $8.5 million. The impact to our community is just something that we cannot even measure. We're so thankful for all the nonprofits that are participating in the Amazing Give this year, because they're what makes our community great. You can find any type of nonprofit you want to support. It can be the environment, it can be pets, it can be children. Just look for something that you love and please give, give, give. Please support the Greater Gainesville Amazing Give.
It's with great excitement that I stand before you today to talk about something truly remarkable, the Amazing Give. This event isn't just about generosity, it's about the spirit of unity that defines our community. As interim chief of police for the city of Gainesville, I've witnessed firsthand the strength and resilience of our citizens. The Amazing Give isn't just another charity event, it's about coming together as neighbors and friends to support those who need it most. Together, we can make a positive impact on the lives of countless individuals. So let's join forces. Let's show the world what our community is capable of, and let's make this year's The Amazing Give the most successful one yet. Thank you, and let's make a difference together.
So I'm Ron Farb. Along with my wife Diane, I'm the founder, co-founder of the Climb for Cancer Foundation, and found an unusual way of raising money to support these cancer families and the healthcare providers by climbing mountains and visiting exotic places around the world. Climbing is our vehicle for fundraising. It gives people an opportunity to come out of their comfort zone and do something extraordinary and do it for an amazing cause. Our climbs, I look at them as a metaphor for climbing through the obstacles of the disease. That's what makes the climb so special to me and to most of the people that I take. I meet children, I meet adults all the time that climb Mount Everest every day of their lives. And that's what makes the climb so special for me.
In addition to our trips and climbs, the Climb for Cancer Foundation also holds events annually, including the Gator Mountain Challenge, the Luminaria Ceremony, El Swampitan, and the Hogtown 5K Beer Run. So check us out at climbforcancerfoundation.org.
I'm Diane Farb, and I am one of the co-founders of the Climb for Cancer Foundation, along with my husband, Ron. The community needs that Climb for Cancer meets includes everything from providing gas cards for cancer patients to get to treatment, food vouchers so that they can have a meal while they're getting treatment, and then also lodging if they need it, if they're coming from a long distance. We also support programs like the Butterfly Connection, which allows cancer patients and their caregivers to go to the butterfly rainforest free of charge. We provide a sports camp for cancer kids and their siblings every year to provide them with activities that they can take part in and have a day where they can just have fun and forget about their cancer.
We have a horticulture therapy program at Wilmot Gardens, which is a beautiful garden with an amazing greenhouse, and it's kind of like arts and medicine. They can put their hands in dirt and it's stress relieving. We also provide assistance to the Arts and Medicine program, which is an amazing program here at UF Health Shands Hospital. So we have a great variety of programs that we support. The program that I think resonates most with our donors, and the one that we're most proud of, is called Harriet's Helping Hand, named after my sister, who I lost to cancer. And it provides financial assistance in the form of gas cards for families that are coming from long distances to Shands for treatment, food vouchers so that their families don't have to eat leftovers off of patient trays, some lodging assistance and what have you. It's a program that people can feel and touch. And we've had many people that don't have a lot of money and say they don't donate because they don't think the little bit of money they have is going to make a difference. But when you talk about a $5 food voucher or a $20 gas card, that's something that anybody can afford.
Climb for Cancer could do so much if we had more donations. The resources are finite, but the need is infinite. And we could help so many more patients if we could raise more money.
We are so excited to once again be participating in the Amazing Give.
With your help, you helped us surpass our $25,000 goal last year. So we're hoping you'll step up again and help us surpass our $30,000 goal for this year's Amazing Give.
Every dollar raised helps cancer families.
This is your opportunity to be amazing. So join the Climb for Cancer Foundation for the Amazing Give and help us support cancer patients being treated right here in our community.
Thank you so much for your support.
My name is Xavier White, and I have the honor of serving as the CEO at Early Learning Coalition of Alachua County. We serve approximately 1,800 children in our area to make sure they are ready for school and ready for life. Our team is focused on improving access to quality education for all children. The way we accomplish this important work is by providing funding for quality childcare, supporting educational providers through training, and providing curriculum for the children in early learning programs. We need your help to spread the word. Early Learning Coalition of Alachua would love to attract you as a donor or a community partner. Help us to reach our goal of serving children and families in Alachua County. Please join us and donate to our Amazing Give. You have the opportunity to be a part of pouring into our next generation.
right, welcome back to our last 10 minutes of our live stream, but not the last 10 minutes of the whole Amazing Give. That will run through 8 p.m. We've got last minute announcements that you won't want to miss, including the last hint for our scavenger hunt. But before we get to that, we have a late breaking special guest for our last 5 minutes, who is very, very special to me. She happens to be my daughter. I'd love to welcome Camila Cabrera. Welcome, Camila Sofia Cabrera, to the Amazing Give live stream. Camila just went on a field trip with your second grade class from Irby Elementary. Is that right, Camila? All right. Where did you go?
To the Cade Museum.
To the Cade Museum? Tell me what you did there.
We did some science experiments. We also learned about who made some Gatorade.
Who made Gatorade?
Dr. Cade.
Dr. Cade, is that who the museum's named after?
Yes.
Really? You drink Gatorade like every day when we go to soccer, don't you? Isn't that cool that Dr. Cade, who also has a museum named after him, made Gatorade? Yeah? Well, you know what's extra cool? The Cade Museum is one of the organizations that is participating in the Amazing Give. Did you know that? Nope. So now you do. And if you go to theamazinggive.org, you can actually donate to the Cade Museum. Do you love what the Cade Museum is doing?
Yeah.
Yeah? Did you love being able to go on a field trip there?
Yes, my last one, we were going to the Cade Museum, but it got canceled because of rain.
Oh, it rained. But not today. Today you got to go, right?
Yeah.
What was one of the favorite things that you did?
One of my favorite things was when I left, because there was this thing where it was showing a movie, and then it was a noise thing. So there's these little things that you could, metal things in a little jar. So if you pick them up and drop them, they made noise. There's a bell and a thing that you could touch it with. And then there's a big wood piece that you bang on.
So was it to learn about different sounds that can be made with different like textures and different items?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And my other favorite part was also, there was this game, like it was a blue thing, and there's a red dots that you have to patch, touch as much red dots as you can in 30 seconds.
So to test like your speed?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It can test your reaction.
Oh, wow.
And then there's a hot and cold thing that if you get behind it, you can see yourself and hot. So there's hand sanitizer. You could put hand sanitizer and it would show. I put a lot, so then it showed my hands black because of how cold it was.
Because of cold? So was it like a thermodynamic? It sensed the temperature in your body? So sometimes when we think about museums, not all the times, that we think we're going to go and like read stuff, and sometimes for kids, museums can sound a little boring. Was the Cade Museum boring?
No.
It didn't sound like it, right? And so do you think that people should support the Cade Museum so they can keep offering pretty cool science things for people like you who go on field trips and stuff? Yeah? So do you want to tell everyone, please support the Cade Museum?
Please support the Cade Museum.
Awesome. You can go on to theamazinggive.org. You can learn all about the Cade Museum and all of the other organizations. They've got a $10,000 goal, and they're at 6,636 of that raised. So we've got a non-paid endorsement right here from a very, very recent person who very, very recently, an hour ago, got to visit the Cade Museum as part of her second grade field trip, and is very, very glad that they're in town. She learned a lot. She had a lot of fun. So an organization that, again, is providing something incredible for our community that we should support during this Amazing Give and on. Camila, I'd love to thank you for being here very much. You are by far the cutest guest I got to interview today. No offense to anyone else. And thank you for your willingness to talk to us about your experience, okay? Anything you want to say to the audience before we go? No? All right. Well, thank you. Thank you very, very much. All right? All right, folks. So we have made it. We are at the last 5 minutes of our Amazing Give live stream. Want to recap some of the prizes that we currently have going on, okay? We've got coming up from 2 to 3 p.m., we have another cause prize, $500 for the most total donations, so dollar amount, and this is to organizations that are working in the advocacy and social justice space, again sponsored by DePaz Cabrera Immigration Law. That's my practice. Advocacy and social justice affect my client space considerably and are things that I'm personally passionate about, so we're very happy to support that. That is for the most total donations between 2 and 3. We also have another cause prize from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Another $500 will be awarded to the organization working in the housing assistance space that earns the most total donations from 3 to 4 p.m. We'll have a $500 cause prize awarded to them. However, to win during that time frame, there is a condition. You must raise a minimum of $500. So again, from 3 to 4, organization working in the space of housing assistance that raises the most total donations at a minimum of $500 will be awarded a cause prize of another $500 courtesy of First Federal Bank. We've got 2 more cause prizes from 3 to 4, the most unique donors, so not total amount, but the most amount of unique donors that are working for organizations working in the animals and or international space will earn another $250. And another cause prize from 4 to 5 for organizations working with veterans and or seniors. Most unique donors will earn $250. If you didn't remember everything I said, because I didn't either, you can learn all about those cause prizes on our prize page by visiting theamazinggive.org. All of the details are there that you can read and remember. If you didn't remember what I just said, I will not be offended. There's a lot of prizes to a lot of deserving organizations still up for grabs. Do not miss our wrap party later tonight. This live stream will be ending in just a few minutes, but tonight from 6 to 8 p.m., we hope that you will join us at Celebration Point, where we will have an abundance of activities going on, including additional prizes. For these prizes, some of them you must be present to win, and you have to claim the prizes within a certain amount of time. So you're going to want to be there or be square from 6 to 8. We've got LVR giving a give back to the organization that sells the most t-shirts. They're going to be on site preparing t-shirts. They're going to give a percentage of their total sales give back after at least 50 t-shirts are sold. And then we're going to have raffles that are being drawn every 15 minutes. Again, must be present to win. And a huge thanks to the organizations that are participating in that. We have Bar Gainesville, Texas Roadhouse, Dave & Buster's, Kara Winslow, Bounds Heating and Air, Big Mills, Eileen's Gator Store, Custom Glass Tinting, Escapeology. So all of those organizations are participating. Be there to win prizes from them. We've got the Kendra Scott pop-up, where each purchase will equal a raffle ticket for the nonprofit of your choice. At the end of the night, they're going to draw a ticket, and that nonprofit's going to get 20% of all of the proceeds from Kendra Scott that are made during the event. So be sure to support your organization with a purchase through Kendra Scott. And then we've got a grand prize for the wrap party that's going to go to one lucky organization that comes in person, checks in via a QR code at Spurrier's Gridiron Grill. They are going to donate 11% of sales from the trophy bar during the wrap party, plus other donations around the community for the organization that has the most check-ins. So be there, check in, support your organization. We've got 2 more prizes. We've got the past president's prize of $1,000, and that's going to be to the most unique donors during the last hour from 7 to 8 p.m. The organization that has the most unique donors, doesn't have to be for a particular cause, is going to win an extra $1,000 prize. And last but certainly not least, the last prize of the day, to the very last donation, minimum of $25 at 8 p.m., is going to win another $500 cash prize. So while the live stream is coming to an end, the giving, the generosity, the impact, and the prizes are not. There's still many to come. Do not miss that wrap party from 6 to 8 p.m. at the beautiful promenade at Celebration Point. Ladies and gentlemen, as we sign off on this live stream, I am so proud to announce that we've reached $613,000 in impact thus far. That is incredible. Give yourselves a round of applause. If there is anything to take away from things like the Amazing Give, is that we have the privilege in our area of having so many incredible nonprofit organizations working to better our community in so many different ways and to so many needs that are being addressed. Today is a day of giving and generosity. Today is a day of driving that momentum and of saying that we as a community, we as a society are standing up and are speaking up for those organizations and are putting our money where our mouth and where our hearts are to give them the tools and the funding they do to do the work that needs to be done. So I encourage you to keep sharing, keep visiting theamazinggive.org, keep checking that ticker, rally your friends and family to try and compete for some of these prizes, and keep joining us in giving and in being amazing. And before I sign off, one huge, again, thanks to Fiesta Media, to all of the production team for the incredible amount of work that they do, to Fiesta Radio, the morning show, Elio, Tuti, Mafe, Esther, everyone, thank you so much for being a supporter of The Amazing Give year in and year out. We certainly could not have done this without you. Thank you to the Junior League of Gainesville, specifically the ad hoc committee that put together The Amazing Give this year. It's our first year taking on this incredible community event, and it would not be possible without the hard work of so many people. Off the top of my head, Megan Jensen, Demetrika Tyson, Megan McPherson, Lindsay Diven, Jana Gilbert, Ashley Marie Mendez, Melissa Zwada, Jennifer Staples. I am sure I am forgetting someone. Our hosts today, Eileen Silverman, Caroline Earls, April Schroeder. Thank you so much for volunteering your time, your talents, your many hours to put together today's event for the betterment of our community. And before I go, because I know you're waiting on it, thank you for listening, our very last scavenger hunt hint. And by way of reminder, the first 3 individuals who correctly guess the hint and respond in person to each location earn points on behalf of their desired participating nonprofit organization. Please take a picture and email it to amazinggivgnv@gmail.com. At the end of the day, the organization with the most scavenger hunt points will win a $250 prize. So without further ado, our last hint for our scavenger hunt is: a local artist created this sports-themed installation and celebrates the vitality of sportsmanship. It is located near the location of the wrap party. I'm going to repeat it. A local artist created this sports-themed installation and celebrates the vitality of sportsmanship. It is located near the location of the wrap party. So there you have it, your last hint for our scavenger hunt. On behalf of the entire Junior League of Gainesville, our amazing production team, and of all of nonprofits that are participating in this year's 9th annual Amazing Give, thank you for your time. Thank you for your presence, your generosity, and your impact. I am Laura de Paz Cabrera. It's been an honor to be with you today. Keep going and keep being amazing. Adios.